Hello, and FIFO Shisha. Okay, so I was disappointed with how weak I was during that boss battle when I was trying to help out the flimflams. Huh? That wasn't too hot. Nope, not at all. I'm gonna start off with a quick nightmare dungeon, or nightmare vigil, or nightmare vault thing. Start off with a bit of a nightmare vault, huh? Dive on in. It's time you've begun. I've been trying to run out of my resources, you know. Want to run out of my resources over time. Yeah. Working at the Flim House. Working up in the Flim House, yes. All up in that Flim House. Don't you know it's a Flim House now? Live with Diablo 4, Diablo IV. Live. Gaming. Live stream. Yeah. Alright. Let's rock this joint. Okay. So on the 6th of February, there's supposed to be this lunar event situation. A little bit. Yo, yo, yo. What'd it really do? What it really do? Sweet. This is a tier 72 dungeon. You know. Working in the Flim House. All up in the Flim House now. This is actually too darn hard. This one might be too hard. It's a T72. I should be done with it quick. The gear is 925 in here. It's not too hard, but you know. Alright, here we go. Any Uber items? Yes. I have all the Uber items, but not really. I have a lot of them. Right now on me, well, I'm not using the Godslayer crown because it doesn't work with my current build, but right now I'm using Flicker Step, Tibalt's Will, Raiment of the Infinite, Essador's Overflowing Cameo, Blue Rose. I'm not using the Talrash's Infinite Loop, but I was earlier, and I'm not using the staves, and you know. But they can be better, these items. I think I replaced my legs yesterday. Yeah. And now they're actually slightly better. It's like I gained 12% more damage from those legs. Yeah. I tried helping someone farm Duriel yesterday, but it was just so hard. It was ridiculous. I was like doing no damage to him. But I did it alone, and it wasn't that bad. You know, wasn't that bad. They really don't want you to carry people too much unless they're vaguely pulling their weight, or unless you're super duper overpowered. The winding road we travel. Oh yeah. How many do I have? I have 21 cores. I have 21 cores. Okay. burn through this thing here. Okay. I was trying to talk to my teammate there. I'm starting kind of late in the day, you know. So if y'all are about to go to bed, make sure to come back in the morning. I'll be live. I'll be really tired and not very verbal. If you have any questions, right now is the best time to ask. You know, my brain sort of shuts down after being alive, after being live for a long time. I shut down. Better ask me now. Oh boy. The Craggle. Yeah. I almost want to increase my weapon mastery. All this stuff happening. I'll make sure to hurry up. I don't want to skip everything though. I still want to go through, but I don't want to take forever, because it can. I shouldn't have done this at first, to be honest. Let me try to skip through, or try to push through this darn thing, because my teammate has been playing for a bit, and I'm sure is about to go to bed. Sweet, 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 sweet. Amazing. Okay. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Oh, I love it. I have like this perma-stun pretty much, by the way. It's like a perma-stun. Every time I teleport, the enemies get grouped together and stunned, and my cooldown for my teleport is severely reduced. Severely reduced. Every time I pick up one of these crackling energy, it reduces the cooldown of my lightning skills. You know? Here you go. Right on around the bend. Again. No. Oh no. Okay, let me keep on pulling through for a second. Keep it going, keep it going, keep it going. Full steam. Uh-oh. Keep moving in strange and bizarre angles. We pick up all this stuff because they will explode. Yes. That was nice. Mm-hmm. There you go. Trying to level up my glyphs here to give myself more damage. I've already leveled up the Imbiber to 21. There's other things I can do. I'm trying to increase my visible damage on the attack power. What I'm trying to do. So hard. Oh yeah. Yep. Bounce around for a chicken. Zippity plippity. And just skippity. Done. That's a lot of conjurations there. My damage is increased per conjuration. You know? Okay, good. Getting up to 41. Maybe a bit higher. Hail, Chris. And I'm almost in the final room. I'm trying to play with Steve here. I started a bit late today. You know. Ooh, yeah. Nice and frosty. Hey there, come on, how's it going? I just started, so there you go. Doing just fine. I'm doing this tier 72 here. Know what I mean? Jeez. I got distracted. Good thing I'm not doing hardcore, huh? That'd be stupid. I didn't move. I thought they were distracted by my pet. Whoa, something bad's happening. Okay, there's some volcanic action as well in this room. Let me check my resistances. I shouldn't be taking that much damage from those guys. Okay, the problem is there's this is a volcanic level. That's the problem. That's the problem. That's the problem. I was standing in the volcanic action while I got shot in the front. The ground effect for volcanic, it's a bit more than normal. And there could be some sort of resistance reduction effect in this nightmare dungeon. Bounce around for a second. Yeah, and there's backstabbers. And they have lightning resistance. So there's that factor. Into the darkness. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I gotta watch the ground I'm standing on. See, there it goes. That's the first wave of stuff. Keep on going, keep on going. There it is. Oh, it's so explosive. Okay, move back over here for a second. Back over there for a second. Over here, over here, over here. There it is. Wow. Oh my sweet goodness. Jeez! Well, there it is. Can you imagine attempting that on hardcore mode? Jeez. Never be able to, so, you know, if I was close to death, I wouldn't be trying this if this was hardcore mode. I'd be doing like a tier 30 or something, you know, where it's nice and safe. But when it's not hardcore mode, you can kind of push the edge of life and death. So now my teammate is waiting on me. Jeez. He's over here just waiting on me, and waiting on me. Unleash power. Okay. So this is all going to be 925 gear, by the way. I'm just going to be looking at offhands and amulets and the aspects. And I'm only going to be keeping the perfect aspects because I still have to go back through my box. I'll probably do it tonight whenever there's no one watching. And go through my box again. I want to help Steve get a couple levels here. We can do it. I have incense up the wazoo. Okay, the rest of that is all legendary. So where are we? What are we? When are we? Why are we? Who are we? World boss in 2 minutes. Heading to the WB. Warner Brothers. That's a good way to start. After the morning that I wake up, I'll see what tomorrow brings. I'll see what tomorrow brings. No. Faster. I'm at the WB World Boss. Starting in 1 minute. Okay, so what do we have? I'm looking for a nice Three Whispers area. Like right here. 16 minutes? Okay, so I'm gonna head over here and... Well, yeah. No, over here. Right where the dude is. That's the current area. Hopefully he gets here in time. 30 sec. Where we'll be going. Yep. We can head down there afterwards to farm the stuff. Right afterwards. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 12. Hurry up, man. 5 secs. Dude over here. Hello. I'm using my incense now. Nope. I don't have it on me. Boo. This is nasty. Oh yeah. Yay. We've done the things. And that's it. Okay, I'm going to the tree first. And then teleporting back down to the field. And I'll pick up my incense. I use the Chorus of War for all stats. I believe the druid uses willpower. And then another one for all stats. And then one more for maybe armor or something.
It is done.
Done. Okay. I'll be right over there to the field. Looking for the perfect rolls or rolls I don't have normally. Or I'm heading back over. Right now. Right now. I'm gonna be going around to get the stuff. Oh, I didn't pick up the stupid... There's no stash box here, is there? Well, there might be a stash box, but there's no vendor. Yeah, there's a stash box. Alright, so we have Oh, I do have incense. Hold on. Reanimate Buzz, which is tier 1, tier 2, and where is it? I made a bunch of Chorus of War. I think the problem is the Chorus of War doesn't look like an incense. Or am I blind? There it is. Psh. Okay, so Chorus of War tier 1, and then tier 2, and then, sorry, tier 3, tier 2, and then, what do we have a tier 1? Nothing. Alright, Sage's Whisper is for me. Soothing Spices. I probably have something on me, huh? I have no tier 1 on me. Interesting. Whatever. Alright. So I guess Steve will be showing up eventually. That does bother me that I don't have yet. I thought I made a bunch yesterday. I made a bunch of everything. And that's why I have to go back through my box. Hold on. Well, I made tier 1, but it's for me, intelligence. It's not gonna help my teammate. Yeah. Alright, so here we go. I'll use the incense right now. Yep. I'll go ahead and use a tier 1 as well. You know? Just so we can get more XP. Alright. Oh my gosh. There you go. Jeez, I'm full again. Well, I'll be right back. Yeah, kidney stone, Steve? Oh, I see. Yeah, sorry I came on so late. You know? Maybe it'll link up tomorrow. Maybe it'll link up tomorrow. Alright, I'm just going to go around the bend then. Alright, well, hopefully I'll be stronger by tomorrow and I'll have more resources. I've never had kidney stones. Maybe I have. I don't know. But I've lived a long, hard life. See, the key to not getting kidney stones is a diet high in salt and coffee.
It is done.
Yeah, I have to get stronger. I was not happy at all with that last dungeon or the Duriel thing yesterday. I was trying to help out dude, and it took way too long to kill the guy. I am preparing for the future to convert to fire. I've been collecting a bunch of meteors and everything. I don't know how that's gonna do. Just trying to get incrementally stronger. But I saw a video on Twitter of someone using the pet and getting 1 trillion damage. But I think it's based upon being a barbarian and then shouting. You know? Your pet apparently gets team buffs. And that's part of it. That's part of the flim flam. So, I wonder if it counts as a companion for the druid. Do you know? Because you're a druid. There, Steve. Does the pet count as a companion? Do you get additional buffs based upon having that companion there? Sorry for making you type. I'm getting him killed. Because I know that the barbarian shout empowers the thing. I have to remember what the druid has, but they do have a bunch of companion stuff. I know there's one thing that increases your flim flam based upon the number of companions you have, but it has to be specifically a companion. For example, the sorcerer has increased damage based upon the number of conjurations. But this is not a conjuration, you know? It could have just said pet. It didn't. It said conjuration. So it's very specific terminology. However, the barbarian says party members, you know? And the pet counts as a party member. Blasted party members. I'm a professor of archaeology. I'm gonna turn these moats in. Yeah, so I've been specifically trying to run out of the monster parts. So I made a bunch of incense of different types to that end. Beautiful. So I was thinking that the thing that helps out team play, because it's normally harder, is the fact that incense exists. You know? If you have the right incense, you're in a team, and you have a full team, then everybody is way stronger. Like with the Chorus of War, that'd be plus 160 all stats. Right? And then the Spiral Morning. Flip. Yeah. Yep. And I think I might try the Uber Malthus tonight on my own. Because I have to be able to kill him on my own before doing it with somebody else. You know, before carrying somebody. I have to be able to do it on my own so I know the fight and everything. Alright, catch you there, Steve. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna be doing this all night long. If you're watching this, you have to make sure to share this to a Diablo group on Facebook. We gotta get the revenue from the people watching the Flim Flam thing. It's my life, but it's now or never. Nice. Nice. It's electric. I'm gonna go up and look for that corpse really quick. Because I can. Thank you. I like how now we have endless obols, you know? All these excess stones. Endless obols. It's a corpse. Mm-hmm. Yep, tier 80 for the good loot. If I logged on earlier, that would have you would have been closer. You want that good. Sweet. I'm trying to get these stones. Yeah, I think I'll try out that boss. I have to rebuild my confidence, so I think I should go do Duriel again. Alone. One time. I gotta build it up. A combination of things. I'm trying to like not swap out my gear every 3 seconds because it's not the easiest thing to swap back and forth. I should probably organize my stash again. Before doing that, so I can have a page dedicated to my other build. I have it at the bottom of one of my pages, and if I hit the sort button, then I lose my items to the mess. And I already went through it a couple times. I have already gone through my unique items to get rid of the excess, but then I've gotten more unique items. So now there's a couple duplicates in there I have to sort through. Know what I mean? Wow. Let's see how much damage this pet does. Kinda hard to tell.
Is someone there?
My dearest wanders these woods alone. I can't see. My dearest. My dearest. Please, I need your help. I can't see. My dearest wanders these woods alone. You left me alone! Ugh. I'm a ghost. Get it. It all seems easy, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Tell you what. You know, the bad part is, whenever there's a person that demonstrates some amazingly awesome build that can one-shot things, it makes the whole game look bad. People aren't really considered that it takes a lot to figure that out. To figure out the synergies and to make it happen. But typically the people that do that are looking it up. They're copying the established meta and then demonstrating it. It's not like they're independent thoughts. I'm sure you learn a lot in the process of looking things up. You know, what's the best combination? Boop beep pop boop beep, and it tells you the best combination. At the end, you do it. You know. And there's no, like, struggling between A and B. There's no experimentation. Their version of experimentation is trying out the established builds. You know? Let's try out the established builds for the Barbarian. This is the blah 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 build. It has a name, as you can see right here on the website. You know? And I feel like that's most of the game. It's most of the game. It's sort of like the search for gear and struggling between A and B as you get stronger. As you get better gear, you have to sort of compensate and change your build based upon what's the best. Even if you have some long-term game plan, you have to work your way there, you know? And you don't have all the items to make that happen, you know? But so if you just look up your build on the internet, what if you just bought a character? Here's a level 100 character with the best gear. Play. You know? then it's just clicking on things, you know? And there's no hope for anything better. There's no reason why you're doing it because you're not trying to get any better because you already have the best stuff. So the game seems stupid. Now, people aren't just buying characters, but they might as well be. You know what I mean? In that context. In that context, it's like a level nothing asking to be carried through some boss to get the good gear because they want it right now. Sorry. They want that stuff right now. They don't want to struggle. You know? It's like that level 14 that was doing world bosses in World Tier 4. He wants the stuff right now. He wants to skip the entire struggling process and growth and development. But that's like the whole thing. You know? When you read a book or watch a movie, if it was just the end boss fight, it wouldn't mean anything. If you saw the Avengers Infinity War and if it was just the end fight, you could kind of figure out what happens. I'm sure many of you have seen clips of the end fight in the Avengers Infinity War with Thanos and Avengers Assemble and the Thing and the Captain America and all kinds of stuff. Even if you don't know who those characters are, you can still tell it's like a pretty big fight. But, you know, the weight of things, the overall stake, humanity, you're a human, you understand it. But you don't know who those people are and what they mean and anything like that, the struggle. If you just saw the end of The Matrix, where Neo is fighting Smith in the hallway, you know? So that's cool. How come he isn't shooting lasers out of his eyes? You want more. How come he isn't doing this and that? It's sort of like in the Matrix sequels, you expect Neo to be, you know, Superman, and he is. And you want more. It's like the balloon has popped of building up. I was talking about how when a person demonstrates how good some sort of build is, it makes the whole game look bad, and then people think it's the whole thing's a joke or something, and they don't realize that you can't just do that. You can't just go out there and start doing that. It takes a long time to do that, but people try to fast track the process of doing that. But I want to one-shot bosses, so then they look up guides on the internet on how to one-shot bosses, and they duplicate it. And then they say, oh, I need this piece and this piece, I have to go fight this boss. And then you have some level 40 or something saying, I need to fight this boss, I had the materials, can someone help me? And then they stand there or run around on a horse in circles, and they say thank you, you know? And those same people will say, yeah, this game is trash. Look, it's easy. All you gotta do is just do this. Easy. It's sort of like gambling. Such a random loot array with lots of potential. But there's methods to get stronger within that means and to compensate. A lot of it is a luck factor, and once you do get those items, you're good to go. I don't know, the value is all relative to the struggle. You try to accelerate these things, and I really think the longer it takes to get something, the better it is. The more you could appreciate it. For example, if you just did this little boss fight over here, right over here, spawning Malphus, it takes 3 cores. If you stood by the thing waiting for somebody, that's one thing. Pretty lazy, but you know, someone's going to show up. If you said, well, I need 3 cores, so you go out there and get 3 cores, you come back and you spend it, and you say, will somebody else please pay for this thing? But if you went around the whole map and collected a ton of cores, and you're not relying on other people, then eventually you can just farm that thing all day long, and then other people will show up. And the longer it takes, the better, in my opinion, because that means the more cores you have in the process. And if it takes longer and you're farming stuff the whole time, you end up with a bunch of extra fluff. There's a bunch of extra fluff in the means. Okay, let's go over here, and then I'll leave this area. All these, you know, minerals on the side, and plants, and the gold, of course, and other materials. Like this plant here, you know. If I just did the thing right away, I wouldn't have all this extra stuff. If I was just farming dungeons, I would only have what the dungeons provided. If I was trying to fast track the dungeons, I wouldn't have anything inside of them. Angel breath and all that. So, in its essence, what is Diablo about? You know, what kind of game is it? In terms of what sort of skills are needed to play the game? If it's just obtaining loot and copying some build on the internet, that doesn't really require anything. There's no target practice involved. You could say any other game, but let's just say you have a game like Doom, where you're killing a bunch of bad guys and running around. There's at least target practice involved. You can call a first-person shooter, no matter how fun it is or PvE-driven it is, it's contextual target practice. This is all about timing and dodging, and speed and efficiency, and like pathing and so forth, and just raw collection, like bounty. How much do you have, sort of thing. And it's variants of that. So if you have no gear, you really have to dodge everything and time everything. If you have tons of gear, you don't have to dodge as much, but you still have to. Once you get deeper in the difficulty, there reaches a point where you have to. And if you, well, you gotta dodge something. Where if you get hit by anything, you get one shot. But then there's a realm where you can kind of survive in that context. You can survive in the one-shotting context. Where the heck's the body? You can take 2 shots or 3 shots, whatever. Or you kill everything before they even have a chance to do what they gotta do. But then that requires running forward and tagging things before they do it. So it's a timing thing and attention to detail. And collection. And preparation, in theory. It'd be slightly better if we're able to change out our builds, because then it'll be, you know, preparation for the moment. But I don't know where this corpse is. Okay, I'm leaving here. Let me try one more time. I must have rode right past the corpse. There it is. I did. Oh yeah. Goodbye. And now I'll go back across the map, turn it back in. I might have to do another, you know, in fact I think I do have to do another Helltide, because I have to farm more Gregory. Gotta farm the Gregory. Going back to the tree. And I think I'll do Varshan one time while I'm there. I gotta do Varshan one time. All items. And it's now or never. Don't want to flim forever.
It is done.
It is done. Okay, let's go knock out Varshan. If it's not going to be too hard, but it probably will be. I don't know. It's just amazing how much harder these bosses are when you're with other people. trying to pick up this crackling energy really quick. Really quick, I'm trying to pick it up. Nope. Alright, let's rock and roll. Every so often I gotta do this one time. We'll do that Helltide next. Okay, that wasn't bad. In terms of the body parts, I have 29 eggs and 10 shards. Good. Alright, let's hop over here straight into the L-Tide. I would like to open up one box and then do Gregory one time. I want to collect 5 steel. Or whatever. I want to pick up, whenever I do the Helltide, just for happenstance, I would like to open up just one box. So let's go through here.
We have dealt with hell's fire before.
Mount Sivo did not take us. Alright, let's rock and roll. Here we have the box. Nice. I just need 275 cinders. All I want. And I'll do the guy one time. I figure I don't have to save any extra steel here because Helltide is something that people can do to farm, and people, it's nice to have no steel to have a reason to go do the Helltide. That's why I like to run out of things. I like to run out of things. Also, there was a new update last night. I think there's a patch, and I believe now the suppressor fields aren't constantly on. They turn on and turn off, and they the enemies can be stunned. That's one thing that happened. Also, the pet got buffs across the board. Many of the attacks, I believe, are 30% stronger now. Like all the basic pummel stuff, I think all the melee stuff got buffs. I think. And the healing beam is stronger. That sort of thing. Something else. Bunch of bug fixes. But I'm pretty sure there was a patch last night. Maybe. Maybe it's coming. I don't know. Alright, let's do it. We'll bend over here, talk to the Wanderer. And I wonder if the crackling energy disappears. Thank you. Hello. And go. Not today, buddy. All of these explode with flim flam. Might. Hey. Right over there. Beautiful. That works.
It's over.
You're welcome. In the box. Redamine, topaz, pure leather, rawhide, and no monster parts. At least it had plants. I'm trying to run. I was trying to run out of those as well. I was trying to dig through my stack. So whenever I try the harder dungeons, eventually I'd like to always use the good incense. But maybe just on a team so that I'm twice as powerful. You know? I have to be more powerful to compensate. For teammates. Potentially. Really is a big difference when you start having big chunks of main stat added. Yep. And I need crushed beast bones and all that. Wonderful. I don't know what the drop ratio is. I just gotta fight enemies out there in the field. I wonder if the bats have them. The spiders. And those weird bear things. The werewolves, I think? Maybe? Immortality. These are definitely demons, and I have an excess amount of demon hearts right now. Thank you. Oh no. Zip, zip, zip. Zip, 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 zip. Yeah. Awesome. Hibbity skibbity. There you go. Awesome. Okay, now. Gotcha. And goodbye. Not today, pal. Okay, I just wanted 250. All I want, just 250 or 75 these cinders. Like so. Right over here. Yellow vine. Awesome. Yep. Dustin. Around the bend. There is a cellar back there. I think I might hit her up. Let's knock it out. Gotta do these things. The cinders are mine. Sip, sip, sip goes the coffee. Oh. Well done. That was nice. I think that was, yep, that was crushed beast bones. See, it's worth it. It's worth it. Maybe it's Maybelline. Alright. So I'll be heading back down to the spot right there. Yeah. There you go. Booyaka. Thank you. Yeah. Beautiful. There's some fiend roos. Oh yes. Beautiful. CatteringVile1.com. Awesome. We're at 2:30. I'll do this event again. As you know. But maybe I don't have to. Let's go. Let's not do it. I just need 40 more, and then I'll head back across the map. I'll do Gregory right after this. You know? Well, I just get Folgers. I no longer go fancy. I used to get some good stuff, you know, a long time ago, but it's expensive. You know. I used to get some weird Maui stuff. Some Hawaii stuff. A long time ago, but I no longer care. I no longer care. It's more of a medication for me now. I drink coffee like as a medication versus a delightful flavor fest. Sometimes I put cocoa in it. But, you know, if I have cocoa or something. I no longer use cream. I don't get milk anymore. It spoils before I can drink it or use it. And it's freaking me out anyways. Milk is freaking me out, man. Freaked out. I'm concerned about the concentration of microveins in the milk. There you go. Okay, let's go open up this box and go fight Gregory. Gregory? Mike Jones. Oh, look all that. Oh, that was... Wow, see? That was about 10 living steel. Yay! See, sometimes it has more. Alright, let's go straight there by way of the Onyx Tower of Yore. Oh, yeah. I can go this way. I'm joking about the microveins. Capillary discharge into the milk. If you look at milk under the microscope, it's full of a thick, fibrous cluster of Microvans. I'm joking. I'm just joshing. I don't want it. I don't need it. But, you know, if there's a Helltide Harbinger, I don't mind doing that. Give me your bones. I guess I could open up like one more box here. One more box. Yeah, I was joking about the microveins, okay? those little red worms that you put into a fish tank sometimes? Those little thin red worms that you feed fish? It's like that, all throughout milk. If you shine a red light through milk, it's crazy. All the worms react, or the veins. They start twitching as a group. It's weird. The entire colony of microveins of worms start twitching when you shine a red light through them. At the same time, in sync. It's kind of weird. Based upon the frequency of light, I think they twitch based upon, I think it's a no. Some fraction of the frequency. Some hurt level. And it actually makes a sound effect. You can hear them beating against the glass on the inside. And it actually warms the milk, you know? The movement of the microveins, when you shine the red light, it creates a oscillation, vibration inside the liquid, which raises the temperature, I think, 2.3 Celsius. It's where they feel comfortable. They reach homeostasis. Okay, go open up this box, and then go do the boss. Oh. Thank you, kind sir. Oh my god. Yay. Yay. And then we ride. Okay, I'm doing a boss fight now. It'll be pretty easy. I have, yeah, I'll do it twice. Yep, and that's about long enough to have my inventory filled up. Alrighty. Hello. Goodbye. Greetings. Greetings. What's this? Here we go. Here you go, right behind you. Here you go, even more. Even more. Even more. Oh. Noise. I think I might change the color of my mouse cursor. I think that might really help. High contrast cursor. That might help. It might help, you know? Yeah. Alright, let's do it again. Yay! Because I sort of lost my cursor in that fight halfway through. Sometimes I have to kind of move my mouse before I see it in the chaos. Yo. Move. All right. Now. So, what do y'all think about that Suicide Squad versus the Justice League game? It came out the other day. I don't know. It's probably good. People don't like certain... People have spoiled some of the cutscenes, and they're complaining about some of the death scenes in the game with characters dying and how it's treated. So that's what it's meant to be about, you know? It's meant to be about nothing. Huh. Huh. That's weird. He didn't drop any, uniques. Alright, well that's done. Next. 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 Oh yeah. Everybody say. Next. Yeah. What do you think about that Bob Lazar guy who claims he worked in Area 51 and gave away all manner of secrets about the design of these UFOs and about the layout of the building and their security procedures and names and places and things? Really weird. You know, if they shut me down, that's just evidence that I was telling the truth. But they can't shut me down. I think it's partly a psyop, you know? It's weird that he's able to make money off of potential lies, you know? If it were true, then how could he make money off of it? You know what I mean? If it were true and he's giving away secrets, he'd be shut down like 15 years ago. If it's not true, how can he make money off of making up a bunch of stuff about security procedures for the government? I don't know. And it'll be in the government's best interest to keep this guy talking. Because I think they need a certain community of people that believe this stuff. You know? They need people that belong to that category of mindset. That view the world in that perspective. They need them in preparation for some next step down the line. So get this Bob Lazar guy talking, and maybe you tell him what to say from time to time and how to keep up the story, and you give him money, perhaps. I know he wrote some books, made some things. He gets paid to talk on shows. It was funny. I was watching this you know, there's Bob Lazar's A Liar documentary with lots of evidence and so forth, with other people that worked in the area and that know about the procedure, you know, things like that. And the ad for the video was that Maya TV, and he was one of the guest speakers. It's all about it. Bob Lazar shares his details about UFO construction. He looks just like he looks just like Stephen King. Anyways, here we are. So, I think the story is, from the documentary, he did work in some Los Alamos lab. You know, he worked in that area as a technician. So he was in the community of that region. You know what I mean? So he knows enough details of the thing to make it sound realistic. Either way, he did work there. He worked somewhere in that region. Whether or not he worked on some weirdo project, the fact that he's talking about it and not shut down means it's not true. The fact that he would think it's okay to talk about it, you know? That's the least believable thing. It's one thing, but whether or not he shut down, the fact that he would think it's okay to talk about it and make money off of it, why would you ever think it's okay? That's the big lie right there. There's no way you would think it's... He would have like a voice changer and whatever. I worked in Groom Lake for 19 years. But instead, hi, my name is Bob Lazar. This is where I live. Come to give away government secrets. Not true. Where's the black helicopters? Men in black. You know? Not true. You know, the world is ran by telepathic vampires. And if they hear you talking about them, they'll shut you down. It's true. Except for right now. Except for right now. It's like people talking about tyranny on the internet, about getting shut down, but you're talking about it, so obviously you're not that afraid. Obviously you're not that afraid or taking it that seriously because you're talking about it. Come on. So it means he doesn't believe it. And there's like a polygraph test where he passed a polygraph test because he believed his own story. It's sort of like this. Imagine if you had to memorize a script for a movie that you wrote, that you were on. Imagine you are a Broadway actor and you know the script inside and out, you know? If you had to pass a polygraph test about what the characters did in that story, what did Molly say to Maggie in Act 2? She said, leave the house before I burn down the garden. True. Did that really happen, though? Does Molly exist? No. In that story, it's true. So if you say... all you gotta do to pass a lie detector test is just put it in a framework where you believe it. Where Bob Lazar has to act like he's the character in a story, and then maintain the story, and then you're telling the truth. You're just remembering, like you are remembering things. You're not making up things. You know, there's a part of the brain, you're looking to the left, looking to the right. One place is memory, one place is, you know, telling a story. Well, he's referencing memories of the story, but it's not the creative side where a person just, but he's not lying. You know, it's not the same as lying. If you're repeating a story. So, if a person repeats a lie a lot, they could, you know. Especially if you have like some borderline personality disorder where you sort of compartmentalize reality and you put things in a framework where things are justified. Well, in this context, yes, it's true. Oh. Who knows? Either way, I think he's part of the grander psyop. Government lets it happen because they need people to believe in it. They need them. Yay. Thank you for the damage. Have a great day. Nice. So malfeasant. Yeah, so it's really interesting to me the fact that that Suicide Squad has seasons. What does that mean? Or it has, I think it has, called, Battle Pass. So, and it's a live service game. You know what I mean? Because whenever a game is a live service game with seasons, that means it has some sort of narrative that doesn't end. Or like you're part of a world that is living with time that is moving forward, and that the game and that there's a reason to keep farming whenever you're done. You know, and that's a good thing. So if they say BioShock 5 is coming out next year, but people are upset because it has microtransactions in a live service game, that's a good thing. That means it's going to be some weird sort of MMO, multiplayer, you know, tons of content with daily quests and farmables and so forth, you know, and maybe a place to live. That's a good thing. If they give you a place to live in the game, that means that they want to sell you furniture. Yes, I'm curious about that thing. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure they have like a bunch of skins and stuff and whatever. I've already seen the major storyline notes. I've already seen the end of the game. It's sort of upsetting. So upsetting. I have no idea what the game is like. I wonder if you're able to shift between characters or if you choose one. If it's like GTA where you can swap between characters. GTA 5 was really ahead of its time. The fact that you play as 3 different characters that you swap between. Really awesome. The camera zooming out, back in. Really great. With a narrative that you're kind of pulling forward with different threads. Fantastic. I don't think any other game does that. Can you think of a game that has like... I'm thinking maybe a game like Baldur's Gate where you have a party but you could choose which one to play as. And they each have their own little storyline. Sort of. Or that Dragon's Dogma game or whatever the heck it is. There's like some other role-playing game where you're playing as multiple people. And you're choosing which one to play as the party lead. Name is Solomon Reed. There was a new update to Cyberpunk yesterday, by the way. It's a minor update involving a bunch of bug fixes and animation fixes, you know. There's problems with like the finishing move animation. You know what? There has been a problem. If you recall during my Cyberpunk gameplay. That's a good point, Chris, that the season pass might try to follow the comics. Let's hope so. That they have like some narrative thing, and then a battle pass would be, you know how comics have a name of a series, where there's some sort of event that happens? The blah 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 core, crisis core, you know, armor core, armor wars, something. Armor Core Wars. Whatever that... I was saying something else, but whatever. Armor Core... Wars. Ooh, yeah. Thank you very much with the rocks and so forth and so on. Just going around here to clear these obelisks to get stones in the future. Part of what I have to do, and I'm also getting plants and whatnot. Really going for the Tree of Whispers here for that long-term sigil powder and other materials. All that stuff. Yeah, I was talking about there's a new update in Cyberpunk, okay? A new update, they fixed a bunch of stuff, and if you recall during my gameplay of Cyberpunk, I would have like a finishing move with my swords or something, and some of the finishing moves would be like really weird and terrible, and in slow motion, it will get me killed. Like, I'm going forward with my swords, and then go down, and the enemies are going up and stuff, and I'm not even touching them, you know? It would happen all the time with some of my attacks, and I would have to avoid it, and it would be really clunky. And I was surprised that they haven't fixed it with the recent updates, but they just fixed that problem. They also fixed a bunch of other stuff across the board, whatever, that I wasn't aware of. But the big deal is that now you can paint your car. The Rayfield has a color selector wheel, and it has like a cool digital look whenever it operates. That's cool. I'm pretty sure they're still making the Cyberpunk sequel. And they're making a... are you aware that they're making a Witcher remake? They're making another Witcher game, which is good, by the way, because who wants to play The Witcher Part 3? You know? If they made The Witcher Part 4, not many people might... I don't know. They would have to have the 4 symbol really small. It's sort of like playing the Elder Scrolls Part 5 Skyrim. If it was just called Elder Scrolls 5, but instead it's called Skyrim, Elder Scrolls 5. It has a name, not just Part 95 of some sequel that you haven't, you know, some series that you haven't followed along with. So it's sort of in their best interest to start from scratch, because, you know, it's best if they just tell the Witcher story from scratch. Witcher. For example, that Elder Scrolls game, Elden Ring. Elden Ring was from Software, the makers of Dark Souls. If that game was called Dark Souls Part 7, I wouldn't have bought it. But instead, it's called Elden Ring with a new little storyline, even though it's the same kind of game, but with a slightly different storyline. You know? It's like a soft reboot of Dark Souls, and paying heavy homage to Dark Souls without being Dark Souls. And it even involves some of the same characters. There's like this dung eater guy, you know, and praise the sun, all that nonsense. Even it's a separate universe from Dark Souls. I think they got away with it. I was hoping to try something from scratch, but everyone already understood all the mechanics because it's the same mechanics as something else. I guess it's just, you know, they've invented their own genre. And speaking of genre, some people say that Pal World controversy, that it's copying Pokemon, capturing pets, that can be considered a genre. Like an open world game where you capture creatures and have them fight for you can be vaguely considered a genre now. Once you have enough games that do that, and there are, like Digimon, you know? Even Yu-Gi-Oh! Is sort of like it. Some sort of collectible card game. A collectible game where you're collecting things that fight for you. sort of things, or that work for you. It's just Power World turned it into a slavery operation where you're making them work for you and fight for you. But I like the concept, you know. It's sort of missing from Pokemon. The fact that the Pokemon have other attributes besides just fighting. That they they have some sort of bonus for crafting something. That's kind of cool. You know. Don't got time for that. Or the money. It's been hard the past couple months because my internet was really... My internet's been bad ever since... but it's been good now. Since... like... September or something. I don't know. Like my birthday. Or... October, you know? Something. All the way through Christmas. And New Year's. All the important days with the money. I was shut down. And in this operation, if you're gone for a while, people just leave you. They leave you. They leave you. It's like having a nice restaurant or a little takeout food restaurant on the boardwalk in some tourist area with people leaving reviews and everything and returning every year. People end up with their favorite little restaurant and they return back to it. If you're shut down for 2 seasons, somebody else finds a new hot dog stand. Hey there, Dan. Yeah. Yep, I'll be live. Hope you're having a good day at work. Okay, let's go back down here. And then we're going back to the Tree of Whispers. Oh yeah. The universe is mysterious. The universe. Kind of sad that, you know, that was the best voice that we had at the time for Stephen Hawking. And before he passed away, he said he preferred that voice. And that he didn't want a new one. Because that's his voice now. The universe. Oh yeah. Thank you. Very much. There you go. Almost done with this section. Keep on moving. Forward and to done. Berry here. I need the chords for the people. And we'll keep on going. I'm trying to get all manner of material needed to persevere. Let's go back to the tree and I'll do Varshan another time while I'm there. And I have to do more hell tides, of course, because I'm all out of fiend brews, but I feel like I need a large collection of these other materials. Alright, let's go back. I need I need so much. So much. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Reach. Oh no. People use the trade system for boss runs. More people will be using it once they level up.
How can I help?
Yeah.
The forge is always hot.
It is done.
And go. Done. Let's go reset this dungeon and hop in. Service fit for the king. Okay, again. Gotta keep doing it. All those long-term eggy wiggies. And I have to do a nice hardcore Helltide farm again for more fiend brews. Hopefully I can use it to farm the creatures in the area. Here we go. Jump around for a second. You have to pick up all the stuff. Super important. There we go. Yeah. Just like that. Jeez. That was a lot. That was a lot. Alright, I'm going to pull this aspect off this gear. And we'll keep it going. And of course I have to run 85 million dungeons, you know. But I think I have to do more of the standard fluff content here. I have to go through and get a bunch of normal materials. Yeah. Okay. Yay. Okay, we have all these extra sigils. Filling up my inventory. Look at all this stuff. And get away into your face. Do this one. 72. I like to do low level 70s. It's nice. Oh, whoops.
Come back if you need the
I like to knock out these low level flim flams. Whoopsie. Nice. Okay, that's done. That's done. And that's going for 37 more minutes. Up here, there's a bunch of people down here there's a bunch of stuff. So I think I'm going to farm this bottom half over here for... I'm going to write down how much I have. And I'll be farming it for about half an hour. I think I have to go grab my scarf. It's about scarf time. We've reached the scarf transition. Oh boy. What's in the box? Okay, so I'm about to go up north. The Legion in 1 minute, but that's not going to happen. Alright, well, we're going to continue on. I hope you're having a great day, everybody. Full of mirth and joy and other auspicious flim-flam. I'll be right back, okay? Hello. Alright, it's time to go do this thing. Having an AI make a picture in the background here. Kind of curious. Have you tried out the Bing AI image creation tools? I got an idea for a picture. I wrote the cast of Stranger Things recoiling in fear from creatures emerging from their Dungeons and Dragons playset. Because that's sort of what the show's about, right? No. The one built into the Bing chat is the best, and it's free, and it's awesome, and it's easy to use, and you can fine-tune what just was produced. I like that picture, but can you remove the guy on the right? Hey, can you make that thing larger? Yeah, that's great, but can you adjust the third person on the right's hair? Yeah. Good job. Can you add a leprechaun in the corner? You should try it out. It's free. It's built into the Bing search engine. You just click on the Bing button, you know, and then whatever. At the very top, it'll say chat. It's in the Bing chat. You say create an image of, colon, or create a picture, colon, and then you specify what you want and how you want it. Well, you haven't seen Stranger Things? I recommend it. It's a good show. It has a narrative that follows for 3 seasons. And it's not done yet. They're still making a new one. They've taken a massive break for years, you know, before they make the next season. It sort of ended with a cliffhanger. They're probably making it right now, actually. It's really good. It's not so much about creatures from Dungeons and Dragons coming alive. They just use a bunch of references from Dungeons and Dragons because the people in the show were playing that. It's just like the Flim Flam. It's just like that one creature. It's just like this. And they describe it and it follows the same description. Okay, I'm hoping for beast bones. Let's see how many beast bones I have right now. How many beast bones I have right now? Okay, I have 14 crushed beast bones. Yeah. Oh boy. You'll get it done, buddy. Okay, we're going around. I just want to see how many bones I end up with after casually killing these bears and spiders and whatnot. Kind of hard to immediately see. Here we are. It's on Netflix. Stranger Things is a Netflix show. But it's worth watching. I'm not gonna spoil it. Given what I did already. Alright. I say, if you want to kill some bears, you should do it in the Helltide. Not just wild farming. Because I sort of have the need for just random wild farming. Hey look, crushed beast bones. I got 2 right there. Yeah, I have the need for wild farming, but I want to multitask here. But I just realized that the game was trying to teach me a lesson. At one point, it has me go collect some bones from some beasts so that some kid can carve into them and sell them. Well, it's a good show, you know, and it clearly has a story that was written. They're not just making it up, is what I can tell. It's not so much based upon a book or something. Pretty sure it's completely a Netflix original. It has David Harbour in it. Does a good job. He was the more recent Hellboy. It has Winona Ryder in it. You know? So forth. I don't know. Been out for a while now, though. But it's not done. Oh. Netflix. Oh, sorry. Pretty sure The Witcher was Netflix as well. That was a great show. Took a while to get used to. I was unaware of the narrative up until then of what The Witcher was about. But here in the game, I'm trying to farm these corridors. They're primarily demons, but there's going to be the occasional beast up in here. And we got 25 minutes. Of course, I'm also going for the living steel in these boxes. And for the Fiend Rose and Forgotten Souls. You know? Yeah. Yeah, I like that the overall theme or vibe of The Witcher, it's not so much about The Witcher. It's more about fate, right? And promises and wishes and destiny. You know? Like you promised this, the firstborn of this, you know? And all that garbage. It keeps coming up. Toss a coin to you, Witcher. Yep, the bard tries to make a human out of that Witcher dude. You know? Tries to paint a picture for the people. Hey there, Braden. How's your gaming coming along? You playing anything cool these days? Oh, you found a new show? And what show is that? The Bartholomew Files? The Bartholomew Files. Okay. Isn't it weird that Bart's name is Bartholomew? Isn't that weird? That Bart Simpson? I'm pretty sure he's the only Bartholomew I know. But clearly there's some other Bartholomew, because why was that guy named Bartholomew? Probably some famous composer. Bartholomew! Oh, the Tulsa King on Paramount Plus? I don't have Paramount Plus. Power of Green Hell. Hell let loose. Are you digging in deeper with the Pal World? Sylvester Stallone mobster movie. Now listen to me carefully. I'm going to tell you this one time, okay? You mess with me, you mess with the boys. You mess with me, you mess with my boys. Alright. We don't sit around here all day. I'll leave. This bus. You know what, matter of fact? Boom. And then the movie starts. With the saxophone. There you go. Is Sylvester Stallone the executive producer? Or something? Probably is. Probably is. Oh, I know. You see, these people say, hey, we have a great idea for you. We want to make this movie featuring you, and guess what? You get to be the executive producer. Huh? You get producer rights. We'll make the whole thing for you, don't worry. We'll pay you. You want to be a producer, don't you? You jumped in and you're doing a base today. Deep dive. Shockingly enjoying it. Hit a stalemate. Figuring out how to move items. From the first base to... Okay. Did you capture the Kabuterimon yet? He's able to load up the 5 shipping crates in his gullet. He eats them up and spits them out. I don't know. It looks pretty cool though. To be honest, it looks really good. It looks good. But yeah. Forgotten Souls. Like 7 Fiend Rows. Good stuff. They've been feeding on me. My soul. Well, I would imagine, seeing as this is like some indie game and they just do stuff without any sort of restriction. See, I realize that AAA games restrict you. Indie games just give you things. You know? So I would assume that the mounts have some sort of carry capacity. Or something. Here's your stuff. Now customize your Pokemon color. Catch him, catch him. Are there portals in the game? Magical portals? Is that a solution? I saw some other... I saw some other ad for some... I saw an ad for a new survival game coming out. It's called something. I don't know. The graphics look kind of retro, kind of bad. It looks kind of like Minecraft, but not as much. And the person was underground developing some complicated, like, machinery, like, to process something. And then they were cloning a person. Like, they produced a person, and that person ran off to a little bunk area. And then another person came out and they were dressed like a cook. Another person came out, and so clearly they're creating people that have different jobs, and those people kept walking around the base. So I think it's a trend now to have a survival game with a bunch of minions. I think more survival games should have minions, because Power World has minions. That's like a really appealing feature, to have a bunch of slaves working for you, so you can beat, you whip them. I want to be the best I ever was. A million water tools with it, the slow poke. Catch him, gotta catch him now. I and a who and him. Him and him. Back in my day, there was only 150 Pokemon. Now there's a lot of them. And I don't like how they look. They have stupid names, you know? Before you can kind of guess what the Pokemon did based upon the name. You know what I mean? Vaguely. Charizard. Let me guess, it's like a Charlizard. You know? Blastoise. Oh, it's a tortoise that blasts things. Squirtle. Now Pikachu, that's just a name. Okay. You know what I mean? Meowth can talk. You know what I mean? But then as you start to get into like number 75, it's gonna have a weird name. End up with really weird names. All right. Two Fiend Rose and one Living Steel. So, what? You're not supposed to capture a person in the game? That's controversial? I don't see how that's a problem. If it lets you do it. You know? If a person alters the code in somehow, if a person edits the game and mods it to make it happen, that's a problem. If not, then not. Of course, this is a different conversation than exploiting a weapon or something. You know, people find a way to find some exploit in a game, like make a weapon do something. Or you dupe, for example, like duping. They say, well, it's in the game. It's not cheating. I'm using in-game systems. Well, that's cheating. Taming a human to work in your base isn't really cheating. I don't think. I don't see how it would be. It's inhumane to enslave people. What if you say, if you don't work for me, then you can't eat. You have no place to live. Is that the same thing as slavery? Alright, then die in the street. It's the same thing. Sort of. Those are the same picture. The boss capturing glyph, which you know, I have to look at the loot table in this game. So everybody, don't forget that between now and February 6th, you have to get, if you're playing this game, that is, you have to make sure to get Shrine Duration, Duration? Yeah. Shrine Duration buffs on your gear. I think it's on the, I know it's in the amulet. I think it's in the boot. You could have it on several pieces of gear. Yeah. Yeah, and I need to check out what the gear drops are for these bosses. I don't even know. Maybe I should farm them a bit more before doing that. I like surprises. You know what I mean? Like my build, I like your build. I'm built different, okay? Gotta catch 'em all in your face. Oh yeah. You liking the build, huh? The Witcher Part Phlegm. So, the next generation of games is going to be so good. My goodness. Oh, so I heard that there's a big Starfield update. Anybody here still playing Starfield? If you're not, I think now's the time to start. It's just like a big graphic update, primarily. I tried to read the patch notes, it was just too much. You know, I read the patch notes and I was scrolling through. I was like, oh my gosh. Ugh. You have to look at the patch notes, but it's primarily here. I'll look it up for you really quick. It's primarily graphics. Quite a bit. Sun disk geometry. Lighting from the sun. Better. Shadows on discs. Better. Skin textures. Better. Flim flam everything in the world better. Big new update. Some drastic lighting changes. So, and people have like before and after. Apparently it looks way better. The lighting in interiors. I'm trying to find patch notes. Yeah, so I'll read it right now. There's so many things. Ugh. I'll read it right now, okay? Fix character's eyes being closed instead of blinking in third person. Addressed rare cases where small animation pop-ups can flim-flam. Fixed incorrectly invisible creatures on planets. Fixed an issue that could occur. Somebody who's causing them to stand instead of falling to the ground. Fixed crew companions positioned near the cockpit after fast traveling. Fixed a possible blah blah blah. They got rid of that rock that flies around. And then there's a million individual little updates for graphics. Improved widescreen support for 32:9, 21:9, 16:10. Added support for stars displaying sun disk geometry. Shadows can now be seen on planet rings from the planet's surface. Improved eyes and skin on crowd characters. Improved reflection on water. That's pretty good. Improved contact shadows on skin. Improved contact shadows on character cloth in first person. Improved lighting in the character generation menu. Reduced the appearance of some minor artifacts during cutscene camera flim-flam. Reduced flickering. And it keeps on going on and on and on. There's a bunch of weird fixes. So hopefully they fixed the problem that I had before where the game gets all corroded and nasty when you have too much stuff. Right, if you recall, I was playing for a while, having a great old time. And then I ended up getting a million bases across, or a bunch of bases across the galaxy. And too much stuff in storage. And the entire game starts to behave poorly until I purge everything. And I felt like it was almost intended that you're supposed to restart the universe just to make the game run better. And I felt like that was a key mechanic of the game. It was planned out. Was it? You know, A player can't live here forever and do too much stuff because it records everything. And it's too much. Put stuff in a box, you know, you come back 5 minutes later, it's still in the box. Too many things out there in the world starts to slow things down. So I'm hoping that was fixed. I probably would have kept on playing. And I sort of felt like the base creation was a tiny bit lacking. A tiny bit. The fact that it's not a live service game without microtransactions is a really bad thing. It means that your home-based creation stuff is trash. If there was a store, there would have already been custom paint jobs for your spaceship, you know? Maybe special modules for your spaceship that you could have bought that look really cool with extra windows and everything. Like lots of really cool sci-fi kit for your spaceship, steampunk for your spaceship with extra weird valves. You know? And the fact that it's not a multiplayer game, it's far less reason to actually have a nice looking base or to look cool. And the fact that you have to destroy everything every so often. But if you want to make deeper progress to the game, you eventually have to make the commitment of flipping the switch and destroying everything. It's not the best idea if you want to have a game with longevity where a person has to voluntarily flip the switch. Now in Diablo 4, many people don't like the seasonal idea because you start from scratch every time. However, you're not really starting from scratch. I mean, you are for the season, but when the season's over, your character collapses to the eternal side. Some people choose to only play on the eternal side, you know, where things don't collapse. At least you have the option. And it's not even like you have the option. That's almost the point of playing a seasonal character. Is to farm a bunch of stuff, get the brand new items, and have it collapse to the eternal side. The main issue here, I think, is that, it's almost an issue, is that the seasons are back to back. Back to back with no gap in between. You know, there's not like 2 months where you could enjoy the game on the eternal side with your level 100 character, you know? It's like, I make this character here, get them all decked out. Whenever season 3 ends, I'll have a level 100 amazing sorcerer by the time it's over. It's going to be amazing. You know, digging deep into whatever the trials are, because there's going to be some trials. They're going to be really hard, like the Abattoir of Azir, and this character has to get through it. You know, and by the time that's done, I'll have this amazing character on the eternal side. But there's no real reason to play on the eternal side. I think there should be maybe something that's only on the eternal side. Such as, like, Battlegrounds or something. You know? Where you have a reason to go in there. And you have a reason to farm new stuff on a season. It'd be nice to have a reason to farm things on the season. I know it's about the bigger picture here. So everything I'm harvesting now will add to my total on the eternal realm. Who knows how much money I have down there? My goal is to have billions down there. In fact, I really should play on the eternal side every so often, just to make sure that I keep it maintained. It's not like a ghost town. Oh, Braden, Fallout 76 is going to have a season pass as opposed to Fallout First. I mean, yep. I'm actually really surprised that World of Warcraft still has a subscription model. As long as there's ways to pay for it in the game, I'm pretty sure they're able to buy game time with gold or something. But if you've been playing for a while, it should pay for itself. Right? I guess it's really hard. It'd be weird if World of Warcraft had seasons that you pay for. But you can still play if you don't, you know? They should have some functionality where if you don't pay. Alright. So before the Helltide, I had 14 crushed beast bones, and now I have 21. Yay. Yay. Alright, let's go over here. In 7 minutes, I'll be rotating over. In 7 minutes. So, in the meantime, I think I'll just go over here to the Slim House. Oh, I guess I'll do the boss, huh? That's the whole point. Tide's over, I'll go do the boss. I always lose him. Poshnock is in February on Valentine's Day. Are there new masks? This time we're bringing back some oldies. That's right. Thought they're gone, but they're back. You got the witch mask. Got the goblin mask thing. They're back. You thought they're over. You got the sun mask, baby. You want that sun mask? Alright, let's go farm this guy. Twice. I'm now doing this boss 2 times. They call me 2 times Jones. 2 times McGillicuddy. Old Man Winter is back, baby. Pretty sure I got the Old Man Winter mask. Who and who? And then right there, and all these. Woo-wee, look at them go. Look at that blubber fly. Oh yeah. Yeah. Gloves of the Illuminator. Okay, I'll do it again, and then I'll go through my stash, and then we'll do more vaults. Oh no. 2, 3, 4. And boom. Oh yeah. There you go. There you go. Again. I can do this all day. And then, ho ho ho, a hoodie ho. Go to this fella over here. Might as well, if it's in the area, you know? There's a free meat locker for Fallout First members until the 6th. Well, I no longer have... No. I was notified by Steam that I no longer have Fallout First. I'm broke now. I've been broke. I'm on the bottom of the nothingness barrel. Barely making it. I no longer have First, but I probably have a pile of stars in there, or atoms. That's part of the reason to not play. Know what I mean? Bing, 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 bing. Uh-huh. Yep. Oh, wait. Right there. I guess I'll do this. I guess I'm in the area. So I might as well. I've been trying to stick to the construct zones for this sort of thing, but it's not hard at all. And these guys might have the beast bones I demand. I'm not quite sure actually whether or not these fighters and so forth have beast bones. But I do know that if you... Well, they probably do because it says rawhide right there. Which means they're beasts. But the drop rate for these materials is so low. Yeah, Braden, you think they'll have a way to convert atoms to Fallout First? Well, they probably will with that thing you're talking about. If they have a battle pass system, it'll probably be worth atoms. For 2,100 atoms, you get the season pass. Sort of like with this game, you know? Or like with, well, maybe Fortnite? I know that in this game you have to have platinum for the battle pass. You don't just buy the battle pass. You buy the battle pass with platinum. Know what I mean? I gotta farm these beast parts. Man, I really love games with auction houses, and this game doesn't have one. I feel like it's just a wonderful thing to have in a game. It provides reason to do things, as long as there's something to do with the money. Can we go around here, find the corpse, and do that cellar afterwards? Bum 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 body bum bum. Forces of evil. So I'll be going through my items. It might be horribly boring for some of you, but it's gonna be good in the end. In the end. These are all humans with their pale tongues. See, the ratio of pale tongues is very low. I feel like one day they're going to increase it. So here's the thing. I almost guarantee this is going to happen. Right now, in this game, you can make incense and elixir. You don't have to. The extra thing that you can do. One day, there's going to be a really cool elixir added to the game. Or some new incense. and people will complain about how hard it is to make the incense and elixirs. So they're going to increase the drop rate. They're going to say, it's impossible to get these beast bones. Even though the game's been like this forever. People have been farming, you know? So this drop rate is just terrible. Ugh, because they're just now starting to farm the stuff. I mean, it is terrible, by the way. And the drop rate for crushed beast bones, pale tongues, demon hearts, and grave dust is really bad. 0. You know? Oh, I got a crushed beast bone just now. I saw it. I saw it. It said +1. They do exist. It's just because this game has such high volumes of creatures that could appear. They figure that if you're in an area for long enough, you'll end up with thousands of what you need, as long as you are playing enough of the map. If you're only in one area, then you end up with a bunch of one thing. You're not using it. Now those sellers have a guaranteed beast part of some variety. I'm going to do this event and then teleport across the map to the whatever. Okay, right now I'm at 25 crushed beast bones, okay? Let's see how much I get from this event. Because these are going to be spiders. I figure if they're dropping leather, then they have the potential to drop the beast bones. And named... so, there was a spot I was farming fresh beast bones at. There is a named enemy out there in Scotland. I know where he is. It's the Butcher of Carragher. The Butcher of Saragar, whatever his name is. He used to drop 5 beast bones, but now I think they only drop 1. There's named dudes that are in certain spots that have reliable sources of these things. Named as it's an elite with the actual name. Elias Flimplamland, or the Butcher of Carragher, versus random spider. Hey, look, beast bone.
I won't forget this, stranger.
There's no beast bones here, but rate of mine, yes. And now we're down to 26. See all that? It's a very low ratio. One of those spiders had beast bones. Okay, that's all done. Alright, I'll do this. Ho ho ho! Hody ho! There you go. Very nice. Okay, so I'm going to work on the Tree of Whispers here. These are all demons. These scorpions are probably beasts. Yeah, I love to deliberately farm things. There's going to be a portal thing. We'll get some pale tongues and demon hearts. Tiptoe by the window. Beautiful. And we're amazing. Wow. Whee. Well. Where is he? There he is. There you go. Up. Bad news for you. Oh my goodness. Look at all those flies. Isn't it just sick? In a good way. Whoa, he had unique items of Yore. Ho ho ho. Alright, let me go straight to the harvest site. And I'll come back in here. Because my Tree of Whispers is full. Or my inventory is full. And I want to go back to the tree so I can do my thing. And get more. There you go. Now, a good way to get these body parts is by doing side quests. So I think I might do that right now. I think I might do a tour of all the side quests I haven't done. I think now it's, you know what? Thank you, me. Fantastic idea. Now is the time for all good flims to do their thing. Now is the time. So, I was pushing aside the side quests. So sometimes I do the side quests. Back in the past, I would do the side quests for a bundle of XP at a higher level. You know? But the side quests are great because every time you complete a side quest, it gives you a little goodie bag filled with plants and materials and gem parts, you know? These parts, perhaps. It at least has, like, flowers and stuff like that, you know? Some ovals sometimes. I'm hoping for the beast parts from the side quest rewards. That might do it. We good? Yep, we're good. Alright, and then I'll do Varshan real quick. Y'all, are you excited about the Super Bowl? Some people think that scripted, and they're saying that it's too hard to script. I don't think it's that hard to.
It is done.
Personally, a little bit, because that's sort of why they're. Let's just imagine that the NFL was scripted, like the WWF, like wrestling, to be entertaining, you know? Is it that hard? For example, is it that hard for wrestlers to fake it, even though it looks like they're doing real things? You do a flip here, you hit the thing, you know? Especially if you practice sequences. You know, and there's known sequences. You just kind of line up the sequences. This is the defensive thing for that, where you run here, you run there, and it's all planned out, and the people are following they know they have to run this way. I think that's sort of a clue that it's scripted. The fact that it is scripted by the quarterback. But is the quarterback scripted? You know what I mean? It's scripted by the person that says, we're doing the Blue Force 2. Flim flam. You go this way. You know, they have certain plays, you know? I've played some football video games, and you have the lines go this way and that way. The people go this way. They know exactly who they're guarding and where they're going and where to run to, and it's not that much of an extrapolation to imagine that the entire thing is scripted if it's scripted. You know? I don't know how much free will the players have to go beyond the playbook. If, let's just imagine, there were no plays, but we know there's plays, right? We know there's plays. They got the thing, and they go, you go there, you go there, you go run over 5 feet, turn left, and run forward, and then turn around. Okay. If it didn't have that, then it's all speculation. But it has that. Quite a bit. That's all they do all day when they practice. They're practicing, memorizing these weird plays. In fact, it's called a play. Think about it. Do you think it's scripted? 'Cause it is. But whether or not... okay, Kansas City, you're going to lose, okay? You will be losing. I will say it doesn't even take that many people involved to be in on the lie. It just takes the quarterback or something, because he has to actually throw the ball, you know? And the receivers. And the primary defensive end people. The person that is supposed to go tackle the guy. That guy's in on it. Because is it that hard to say, I want you to go ahead and try to tackle him, and then don't tackle him? Like, oh, I'm catching up. Oh, I'm grabbing you, but I can't get you. Oh, no, you got away. It's not that hard. Now, people are saying that there's too many variables to fake. Like, what if you slip? Okay, well, what if you slip? Okay, first down. You know, fumble. Okay, well. It just means that the game takes a bit longer. I don't know what the actual, like, end score is predicted. 14-27. With this exact time frame, no. Maybe by a certain margin, you know. It's probably hard to master exactly the output. But that might be why some teams are promoted more than other teams, because they do a really good job of following the playbook. You just have to be able to perform it. It's sort of like a professional wrestler might be following a playbook, but they have to still be able to flip and climb the rope and run back and forth and take a hit to the face. You know, you still have to be able to do it. You know what I mean? A martial artist still has to know martial arts, whether or not the movie's fake. A stuntman? Yep. And as for the whole Taylor Swift thing, people say that certain people don't like her for certain reasons. It's not so much about not liking her. It's the fact that people's football game is getting interrupted from some reality show. Just because someone's girlfriend is in the bleachers, you don't have to keep showing their reaction every 5 seconds. You know? Even though that's what you would do. You know? That's what you would do. If there is some famous celebrity, blockbuster artist in the stands that happens to be the significant other of the person on the floor, you're going to keep showing the reaction. So it's, you know, a natural thing. Let's go back out there to the hell side. Alright. I will be going through this box in just a bit. People don't want the soap opera. They want their foosball. Okay, so yeah, let's go back out here and slay some scorpions. Yes. And boom. Whee. Wow. These are all demons and undead over here. With the occasional scorpion. And human. Everywhere. Everything to everyone. Wow. Sweet. All this stuff. I think I'll do the cellar right now. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And go. I'll head to this other ritual site. The cellar. Yes, and you're right. I'll think of that as well. That is a demographic thing. Because, of course, every single Taylor Swift fan is going to be watching NFL now. Oh no, it crashed on me. Huh. Whoa. I just tried to close it out just now. We recovered. Yes, every single Taylor Swift fan is going to be watching the NFL for that reason. And it also makes NFL players as a more marketable, more attractive for the same. If you identify with Taylor Swift, you're a young lady, and you identify with Taylor Swift and say, I want to be just like her, and then Taylor Swift is dating an NFL player, you will then start looking at NFL players as, you know, options, or as attractive. You know? A little bit. But even if it weren't all that, even if there weren't some ulterior reason, some people say it's because it's like a political thing, you know, that because she's trying to get people to make a vote of a certain variety, and that if you get people to watch, and then it's like a narrative, and then you win, and then, you know, whatever. But that's just a side subject. It really is just, if there's a famous person in the stands, they're going to keep showing their reaction, because why wouldn't you? And of course there's money behind it because of the demographic factor. But I'm just saying it's not that far-fetched to imagine that it's that the NFL is scripted, because it is scripted, you know, in terms of the playbook that they have to follow. And usually there's some coordination between the coach and the quarterback about what play to make. Right? And most of the players on the field are just robots. They are doing as they're told. Right? Is this true or false? How much free will does an individual player have on the field. If you're not the quarterback, or if you're not directly chasing somebody, they're following a play where they have to go run to the right 5 feet and then stop, you know, and then turn around. Or you follow this dude. You follow that guy and you kind of cover him. There's some variables, but not too many variables, and they're known variables. If it really was like an organic process, you wouldn't have any plays. You would say, let's play some football. If you're playing like normal football, like in PE or in the army, hey, we're playing football today. Go get your flags. There's no coordination about what play you're going to be making. You just do it, you know? You just play the game. You don't have to do a weird play. The fact that they have weird plays is indicative that the entire thing is script. You just gotta line up the plays. It's predictable. Line up the plays to get the outcome you desire. It doesn't mean anything. It's just... it's not evidence, it's just, you know... For example, flat earthers think that the existence of a giant water tank with a simulation ISS in it and people doing training underwater is evidence that the entire thing is filmed underwater. It's not. But I understand their point of view. The fact that the thing exists. And now they claim to see a bubble on the video. Look, there's a bubble. You know, they're not really thinking about it. Of course there has to be an underwater training simulator. Because that's how... why wouldn't you have underwater training? Why wouldn't you have that? It's a natural thing. Okay, we're looking for a corpse around here. So after this, I'm going to be organizing my inventory and then doing some vault runs for a little bit. About half an hour. But after this, I'll be doing Grigori to expend these the living still I pick up, and of course another Varshan because I'll be getting another tree cycle completed. I don't see the corpse. There it is. That's really far away. Weird. The Super Bowl. Always so serious with, you know, I don't think I've liked football growing up because it's too serious. If you're watching ESPN, it's always so... they're wearing suits, usually ugly suits, like a brown suit, you know? And, this is Super Bowl Sunday. The Titans versus the Chiefs. You know, it's like a weird official news report. And you have to... it seems like most of the interest in following sports is following the players and the team and their history, you know, and making predictions based upon their past plays. And, you know, Karl Malone's going to be doing a shubba. I don't know who these people are. You know, they're never really talking about what's actually happening. They're talking about everything else. That's the play of the day. Those are cool when it shows like some really interesting thing happened. You sprinted and jumped 5 feet in the air and caught the ball with 2 fingers. That's cool. The Kansas City Chiefs. Hand it over. Okay, what are we doing? Alright, we got a seller here. If you're selling, I'm buying. Woot! Woot! Oh no. Let me jump over here for a second. And go. Alright, I'm getting all kinds of flim flam over here. Into the hole I go. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. All done. Again. Okay, all these corners. Wonderful corners. Got 20 minutes left and I have a whole lot. I'd like to open up the Living Steel box. Not that box. Hit next. Next ritual. I don't want to kill any beast I see. If I kill every single beast I see, eventually I'll get bones. Every single beast I see will die. All of them. Ooh, boy. I wonder if the drop rate of beast bones is equal to legendaries. No? The same ratio. Alright, Fiend Rose. Yeah, now I have a separate reason of why I want things. Which is wonderful. Now we have more stuff to do. There's beasts everywhere. These flies, I think, are demons. Which is kind of funny. Okay, this is a cheap box. I'll go for it. Yay. Done. And I'll do this event here. Just zip here for a second. For a moment. Here you go. I don't think they stand a chance. Let's get between this spot and that spot. Yeah. Yeah. Open up this box right here. I'd rather go for the living steel box. Keep on going to this next point of interest. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Is there any team in the NFL that doesn't use a playbook? I think that'd be really interesting to say. Did you know that the Seattle Seahawks doesn't use a playbook? They just wing it. Wouldn't that be awesome? I think that'd be way more interesting if everybody on the team had an independent ability to go do something. You'd have everyone just swarming one person. It'd be chaos. It'd be awesome. But instead it's all organized and people standing here, standing there, people running around, you know? Just imagine if it were like reality. If there's a person standing in the road about to throw some bomb over there and everyone is in hero mode saying, I'll stop him. Are people going to be like lining up to block people running this way? No, they're all going to be swarming. Fist fighting and I don't know. Swarming. It's like they're taking turns lining up and making a hole. I guess, you know, the whole science behind it. The whole science behind, I'm not that much of a football player. The whole science behind these plays here. Just seems kind of fake. Yeah. I don't know if there's that many plays in soccer. Like in European football, are there plays? Is there a playbook in soccer? Or you just have people in front, people... I think they sort of have some idea. I'll pass it to you, you pass it to me, and then we pass it to that guy, and then you kick it in. Basketball might have some scripted nature to it because, I don't know. Things would happen so fast. Throw it here, you throw it there, you throw it here, and then make the basket. And go. Boom goes the dynamite. Alright, sure. Let's go straight down. Yes. There we go. Amazing. The living still is mine. Yeah. The field doesn't stay static very... Yeah. The formations don't hold very well for long term. I imagine they have plays for like the free kick, whatever, because they all line up and do some weird thing, and they're all on the same page for that sort of thing. And they probably have some initial things like, you know, I pass it to you, you pass it to me, like that sort of coordination thing. I'll go over here, but then things happen, and it's a bit too fast and crazy. Football, because it's just, I got the ball, I back up, I throw it to you, you catch it, you run 5 feet, you fall down. The end. Or you run all the way in and it's over. It happens so quickly. Sporadically. It's like sporadic action. I think it's the best for scriptage, because there's lots of recovery points where it doesn't get out of hand too fast. It can control it if something dynamic happens. You know? Plenty of opportunity to get back on the same page and change that possession back over. I also think that there's more free will per player in what they can do in soccer versus football. Because in soccer, you're like doing stuff, you're thinking, you're looking at the ball, doing all kinds of kicky stuff, then move it over there, boom. You know? In football, you're like, you're just like running around, blocking stuff. You're told to go here and block that guy. You are going to block 27, okay? You're going to go forward, block him, kind of move to the left a bit. That's your job. You stay on 27. And that's all they do. Just blocking you. You follow this guy, and at the last second, you break off to the right. Now you got like 3 people running together, and then one breaks off to the right. They're not thinking. There's no thoughts. They're running 25 meters, and then stopping, and then turning to the right. That doesn't happen in soccer as much. It probably does. It does happen in soccer. People like sprint all the way across the field, get into position, do all kinds of weird stuff, waiting for a long kick. That stuff happens in soccer all the time. But I think because it's so fast and, the ball's coming quickly and you're kicking it, it requires more sort of precision to manage the ball. I feel like catching is a simpler action than manipulating the ball into position with your foot after it's coming at you really quickly. Even though I can't catch the ball. I feel like running over and catching the ball and then running again is a lot easier than quickly stopping the ball with your body, getting it to the ground, and then running with it in your feet with people trying to get it. But you can armpitting the ball and running with it. Is that really hard? Right? You're just sprinting with something in your arm versus having to juggle the ball down the field with people running right next to you. That's sort of ridiculous, and that requires a whole lot of thought. And you could easily lose control of the ball. So you have to do even fancier stuff. It's sort of like basketball, but the basketball court is really small compared to a basketball court. Field. Oh, sorry, compared to a soccer field. The basketball court's pretty small. And they really only have to run a little bit. You're running the whole time in basketball, back and forth. You quite the cardio maneuver, but it's like, you're step, 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 step. You're barely moving around, throwing the ball, block, rotate, throw. I would compare it almost directly to the WWF, where the good WWF stars are able to do a dramatic flip off the high rope with a strong personality. You end up doing something impressive, like some really crazy flippity-doo slam, you know? It's an impressive feat of physicality. But we all know it's fake, you see? It's interesting. The bubbles pop, but it's still, people still like it. MMA is not fake. Boxing isn't fake. This is weird, because if wrestling didn't exist, the whole idea of saying, well, how can you fake MMA? Because they're hitting each other, you know, and then a person gets knocked out. Yeah, they get knocked out in wrestling as well. And they are hitting each other, but with like weird open hand slaps and a slap across the chest, a karate chop. You know, there's no punch right to the face with blood everywhere. Sometimes they have that. But it's a controlled blood. There is no real controlling with the MMA land. Your face is destroyed. I mean, there is controlling, but, you know. Even though, in terms of being fake or real, it's not that hard to throw a fight. You just have to try a little bit, not as hard. If you're fighting against someone that is equal to your capability, you just have to sort of like not try as hard. You have to try, but, you know, there's ways. If they're equal to you, it's really easy to let somebody win while still making it seem like you've tried. Okay, I guess we're done. I have like 9 minutes left here, so I'm going to open up one more box. But out of all the sports, I feel like football is the easiest to fake and has, you know, it's the most fakeable because it really is like a first down. The game keeps stopping every 5 seconds. You know? There's a million commercials and rewinds and playbacks and so forth. And there's plenty of time to line up a strategy to make one side win versus the other side. And most of the players in the field are drones, besides the quarterback and the receiver and whatever the heck they're called, the people that actually have to chase down other people. They're kind of thinking a little bit. But even the receiver doesn't even have to think all that much. And neither does the quarterback, to be honest. He has to think, is the receiver in position yet? Why isn't he there? And with a well-polished team, there is no thought. It's just what play you're doing, which was probably provided by the coach, which isn't even on the field. He has a big old headset with a microphone, and he's looking at a binder. You know, he's looking at a binder full of plays, right? That's sort of suspicious. And he's telling them exactly what to do. Big old binder. Director. Alright. Okay, on that note, let's go on back down to the hole. Those legendaries will come with me. One second. Okay, so we're back, and let me go through my box here and get rid of everything. So now I'm done with the Helltide, and now I'll be doing some runs here. Right there. I have increased crowd control duration. While enemies are unstoppable, I do more damage to them. That's something I wanted earlier, because it's what happens, you know? Sometimes you're fighting a bunch of enemies. Like, if you have a heavy crowd control build, they're all frozen, taking damage, and then some of them will break out of the freeze with unstoppable status, and now they're all hard to kill. But there's a way to make them take more damage while they are unstoppable. But I have to use the restroom. I'll be right back, okay? Don't you go nowhere, and I have to organize this box. I gotta organize the box now, okay? I'll be right back. Oh yeah. I'll be right back. I had to write something on the X, on the Twitter box. Okay, so now I'm in my hole here, and I have to go through all my loot. Oh my goodness gracious. This is gonna take a second. People. Let's start off with the boots. So that's how we're gonna work here. So I'm not gonna hit the button. So first what I'm gonna do is move this over here, move this over here. Okay. It has some room to play around here. Oh my goodness. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull out all these items I've been using. This is important. All these items here. Not the Godslayer crown. Right there. More damage while I stand still. Pretty important. In fact, I think this might be more important than the other thing. I had critical strike chance. This is lucky hit chance. So let me swap this out. 22 to 26, 7, 8, 9. Oh my goodness, stay alive. Well, that's the key. I had this other item that made chain lightning chain a bunch of times, and it increased my attack speed quite a bit. And I lost damage while standing still, crit strike chance, and a bit of intelligence. Big difference. Okay, we pull this out, pull this out, pull this out, and I'll pull this out, and now that's that. So I can hit this button right here. So now it's time to organize based upon duplicate. Okay, 925, 881. I'm just not even consider those. I was using this Ice Heart Bryas in a dungeon. It was good. And it has damage reduction on it. But this other one has more. Whatever. Okay, cool. Penitent Greaves, Asu's Heirloom. I'm currently using Flicker Step. So 887, 904, 882. I'll just get rid of these two. And now we're dealing with 904 or 887. Sometimes it's hard to tell. There it goes. This is better. I was looking at the crit strike chance right there, 28%. Okay, so now we have all these Tal Rasha loops. Tal Rasha loop. This right here is 919. 12%, 13%, 15%. That's all I care about. Until I get something that says 15%, this other stuff must be thrown in the garbage. This right here says 40%. Okay. Now for X Falls Flim Flam, 37, 37, 27, 24, 925, 919, 20%, 19%, 6.4. It's pretty similar. I'll go ahead and keep the higher rolled one. Okay, so now for the Mother's Embrace, 919, 40. Okay, this one's better. Done. And now for the Gloves of the Illuminator, I have 921 here. Okay, 33. Oh, 25. 31. Okay, between you two. 925, 921. Oh, this one's better. Done. Okay, Frostburn. 23, 21, 23, 21, 23. And it's 904. 875, 798. That is just gross. Alright. So the Staff of Lam Esen. My cast of charge bolts have a chance to become attracted to enemies and last longer. Lasting longer is important, people. It's very important. Very important. Now I was using Tal Rasha's iridescent loop. And I swapped it over here where the crackling energy has a chance to chain. That might have been a mistake. This one has lucky hit chance, resource regeneration, I gained a bunch of damage. Let's do this one. Okay. Welcome to Blip and Skips. Yep. Alrighty then. So, Penitent Greaves, 10%. Ooh, 10% more damage to chilled enemies. Versus being able to reset the cooldown of my ultimate, which is just priceless. I want that 10%. Okay, so now we have Starfall Coronet, 922. I'm looking at the everything. 8, 3, 16. Okay, Soulbrand. My healing potion no longer heals, but grants a barrier. Gross. And it gives me extra damage protection with the potion. With a chunk of extra life and extra damage reduction on top of that. Whatever. Razor Plate. I'm using the Raiment of the Infinite. 2.8 seconds, 2 seconds. 874, 856. Okay, so now we have the Staff of Endless Rage, or every third cast a fireball launches 2 projectiles. Close enemies. Core skill damage. Alright, this is definitely for the future. Now we have the Staff of Elam Essen, 56. 60. 47. Alright, cool. So now we have the Staff of Endless Rage. 28. Hold on. 22. 264, 925. Let's just stick with 925. Wow, wasn't that cool? All this garbage I'm getting rid of, huh? Isn't that amazing? Hello! Hello, John. Okay, so now I have a whole lot of aspects. Alright, so all these items are set. These are all unique items. And now we have a couple more duplicates right here. And right there. And right there. Very cool. So now, let's just assume that they're worse. So this is Talrasha, 12%. It has to be 15% for me to accept it. For me to even consider it. Okay. Isu's Heirloom, 907. 904, 28, 27. Okay, Flicker Step, the ones I'm currently using. 905, 925, 4 seconds, 27. Done. Okay, Mother's Embrace. 890, 898, 919, 40%. All stats plus 10, all stats plus 17. Wait. There it is. Done. And Frostburn. 23%, 15%. 914, 907. Okay, those items are gone. Yeah. A mystery unfolding. Through space and time. And now I'll put these items in this bag. The ones I might go back to on time to time. Maybe, I don't know. Once I confirm. So this one, yes, I use this on occasion when I stand in a blizzard. I get protection. I use this weapon sometimes. I might go back to the deep freeze, by the way. I really enjoyed this unstable currents, but I can move away from it, in theory. Eventually. Okay, this chest here, ice armor. These gloves, chain lightning has a chance. Chain, that's what I just took off. This amulet, more damage to vulnerable enemies while I have a barrier. With a bunch of extra damage. Probably pretty good. And it has raw damage reduction on it. You know what? It's pretty good. I don't need this as much. I mean, it was nice. But let's just take it off. My damage went up. Okay. Over here we have some armor, blah blah blah. I tried this for a little bit, but I don't know about it. I'll put it in the back though. Alright, while ice armor is active, I leave behind exploding ice spikes, blah blah blah. Is it more damage though? The same exact damage. Crazy. This one over here has intelligence, all stats, basic attack speed, cooldown reduction. 30% is quite a bit. Not worry about that. Okay, this next one. I deal more damage to vulnerable enemies while I have a barrier. Versus all of this. Pretty good. I think I'll do this one because it has movement speed. Raw damage. Oh, the other one has way more damage on it, which sucks. This one has shrine buff duration and armor. Too bad it has not a perfect roll of damage. Otherwise I would have used it. Okay, over here, deal more damage while I have a barrier. Just raw. Just raw damage with attack speed. And a big chunk of critical strike chance. And this is a good wand in preparation for something else. This wand is good and strong. It's ready. This ring here, I'm using the Tal Rasha loop again. I just swapped out a couple items. I swapped out my gloves, where I'll be dealing more damage if I stand still. I swapped out my amulet, where I deal more damage to vulnerable enemies, but it could be way better. I can be doing 15% more damage or something. And I could probably have a better one than that. That 14% damage is what I like to look at, okay? Alright, so this page right here is done. Let's pull out these items and look at them. Alright, so now, organized. Okay, while deep freeze is active, I gain a bunch of life. That's an option. This one's weird. I'll put this in the back somewhere. Take the favorite off as well. Weird stuff. Lemon, flamin', microchips. Put all the stuff away. Okay. So I'll grab the body parts, one each. Put that back. And bone, bam, boom. That. This. E. And these favorited things right there. That. Not that. All of those. And then we have the good stuff. Crit strike chance, crit strike damage. I'm gonna pull up the good stuff. Max life. Lucky hit chance. Resist all. Big chunk of armor. And that's it. As for my incense, Course of War, Redemain Buzz, And or not red main buzz. Sages with whisper. I'll do all stats right there. Good. That's done. And I'll grab a stack of 13 igneous cores. And that's it. Cool. Guess we'll go back into the box. Alright, so got these aspects over here. We have room for aspects. I'll clear out this right here. That's a temporary holding area. And I'll put certain aspects in here for later. Keeping. So now we have a bunch of helmets and everything. These were all worthy. Let's take off the favorite mark. I think these were all good. All these wands. Weird. These were all wands and everything that passed my first criterion. They're all 925s. You know? That's why I've sort of stopped looking at new ones. And I have to go through all these aspects and look for duplicates. That's why I'm trying to sort of organize them. Here you go. Alright, so now all these offhands. Helmet here. Okay, let's go back to the first page. So this is the gloves of the Illuminator, 25%. Okay. This glove here, 25%, and 25. They're done. Asu's heirloom, I have other ones. It's 28%. This right here is 24%. It's done. Okay, we have taking damage has a chance to reset the cooldowns, and it's 877, 50 intelligence. I'm gonna destroy this one. Okay, frozen orb stays in place, blah blah blah. I'll put this in the thing. Right there. Avalanche key passive has one additional cast. I'll put this in the thing. Right there. While ice armor is active, I leave behind a bunch of spikes and my flim flam does stuff. I'll put that in the thing. Over here we have all these crazy items. How about this one? Deep freeze is active, ice spikes form, and they do all kinds of stuff. Maybe. Into the box. You, distant enemies have a chance to be stunned. I deal more damage to stunned enemies. That's important. Now my other ring. Damaging an enemy has a chance to form an exploding ice spike. But this only really affects my ice spike damage, my lucky hit chance, blah blah blah. And it has critical strike damage, 24%. But this right here has frozen, close, vulnerable, and burning. And a chunk of damage versus those enemies. So I'm going to pop out this ring. Now, we have... I mean, I'm sure it's good, but I'm going to drift away from that for a second, just to see how it feels. Alright. Whoa. I shouldn't have hit that organize button. Okay. Alright, cool. So now, all these items, sure. Right here, the rest can go back here for now. And all these items, oh no. So I'd like to get rid of some of them. Healing received, critical strike chance, intelligence 39. No. Mastery. Frozen. Burning. They all do the same amount of damage. That's good. Okay. Okay, vulnerable, core skill, ultimate, close. Well, nice to have options. Just so unclear. I'll get rid of these. Okay, over here. Oh boy. I'll leave these as is. It'll come in handy. Mm-hmm. We take off the favorite. But it's going to be taking up all this room. It's sort of terrible. Go check out my aspects here. Okay, so let's look for duplicates. Critical strikes with core skills increase my attack speed by 25%. Very good. Charge bolts, deal, whatever. Nope. One more Hydra. Meteorite. I'll just get rid of any duplicates. You're gone. You're perfect. Deep freeze, you're perfect. You're perfect. Okay, you're done. I'll keep 2 of each thing. Unless one is way lower than the other one. More damage to enemies below a certain amount of life. If I only have one of something, I'll keep it. 38. Destroyed. Ice blades apply vulnerability, blah blah blah. Done. I'm destroying things. Base skills grant 20% damage reduction for 2 seconds. On the low end. I want perfection. More armor. As I deal damage, up to a whole lot. That's important. I only have one of those. Okay. Vulnerable. I deal more damage. 16%. Blah blah blah. 50%, 35%, 30%, stable currents, boom boom, lightning spear, chain lightning, crackling energy, 30%, 30%, deep freeze. Yep. Just look for any duplicates. Crazy stuff, I tell you what. There's different categories. And right over here. Gain movement speed after teleporting. How about... You're good. Nope. You're good. Yep. At this point, I only want... Yeah, perfection. There's too many. We have too many. It's perfect, I'll keep it. Which is why I have many of these things to begin with. Okay. Go. Yay. And now? These are trash. All these I'll mark as good. Wait. Yep. Nope. Good stuff. Chain lightning. Nope. So I think I have to buy these. Oh, sorry, I have to sell these. I can't break them down or anything. Alright, so again. Alright, so. Not good. Good. Duplicate. Good. I'm cleaning up my bag here. 0.8 seconds, it's the only one I have of it. I'll get rid of it. Bunch of stuff here. Deep freeze. Again. Gonna make it much easier if I only have to worry about the perfection. The perfection. Clean. And that's perfect. And done. Cool. Blip, blip, blip. Awesome. And now we have all this stuff. Oh man. There's so many items. I've already gone through, and these items I know I'm sort of using down here. These are my unique items up top. Okay. Extra flim flam. Now, let's look at my pants. First of all, let's see if there's any real good items. I'll just mark them as good. If anything screams, hey, yeah, look, it's perfect. I'll look for anything with a perfect roll. If it has at least one perfect roll, I'll mark it as solid. Pretty good. Looking for anything with any perfect rolls. That's a perfect roll. Weird criteria. I'll get rid of this one. Oh, this one is just a bunch of resistance. Don't want it because I do have to cut back my pile eventually. You know? Cooldown reduction, lightning, all stats, and then random resistance. Not good enough. Okay, so now deep free. Okay, whatever. Not good enough. Life on kill, armor, not good enough. Okay, strength, cold resistance, mana, not good enough. Cold resistance, lightning resistance, shadow resistance, max life, not good enough. Alright, intelligence 33, nope. A bunch of armor, but not enough. Plus three ranks of Hydra. Nope, I'm looking for numerous near perfect lines here. 14% damage, not good enough. For chests now. We need a few though. Fire damage. Really good. Okay, I'll keep that. Yep, and damage reduction from burning enemies. Good stuff. This right here has 10% damage on it. Oh my gosh. And burning stuff. 16.5% cold damage. Conjuration skill damage. Pretty good. Big chunk of damage. Damage. Good. Big chunk of armor. Some resistances. You can't have everything now. Yep. I'm gonna start cutting back these guys. How about the default is it's about to go away unless otherwise determined is good enough. Default is destruction. I'm about to go do some dungeons, so I'll be getting more items. Okay. 41 intelligence. Plus 3 pushing capacity. And 7% damage reduction. That's really good. Yep. This one, nope. Max life, damage reduction, 6.7%. Damage reduction from burning, 40 out of 42. Rest is trash. Alright. Doing such a good job. Maintenance. And again. No. Well, 18% armor. But the rest is trash. Sort of. It has a big chunk of strength and dexterity. And then I can just reroll the last item to become intelligence, just in case I need to fill in the gaps. Sometimes, I don't know. 17%. Done. Good morning, leave. Good morrow. Good morrow. You're done. Alright, cool. I'm getting so clean. Yes. I love it. Alright, here's the hard part. Those ones. Oh boy. Let's go through this other gear. I got that gear like Richard. Okay, let's go pull out more offhands. And more rings. Okay, first. Okay, 13.5% fire damage, lightning damage, total armor. That's pretty good. All stats, chance to heal, lucky hit chance, cooldown, fired. Life on kill, perfect. Damage reduction from burning enemies, cooldown reduction, everything else is trash. 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 Okay. Intelligence. Nope. Skill damage, damage reduction from burning enemies, 12%, crowd control duration. Nope. Resource generation, minor cost reduction, lucky hit chance. Nope. 36 intelligence. Nope. Willpower, strength. Nope. Intelligence. Okay. Resource cost reduction, cooldown. Okay. This one has a perfect roll on dexterity, a perfect roll on the cooldown reduction, a near perfect roll on intelligence, and the last one I could reroll. I'll reroll around here. Master skill damage 13. Tell you what, no respect. Let's go get rid of these. Oh man, every so often we have to do this sort of thing. And moving on, rawhide. Uh-huh. Okay, let's go for these rings. And the amulets. And the gloves. Alright. Organize. Back to this page. And... no. High standards. No. 41 out of 42 lightning critical strike damage. Chance to slow. No. Attack speed. No. All stats. Okay. Nope. 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 Ooh. It has good and good. Bad and bad. All stats. No. No. Intelligence. No. All stats. No. Oh, it has perfect lucky hit chance. And a decent lightning critical strike chance. And Decent all stats. Alright. Lightning critical strike damage. Nope. That's all for the gloves and now for the rings. Lightning critical strike damage, 18%. No. Go faster. Default is no. Okay. Default's no. No. So it's perfect. No. Okay, 23.5% damage to stunned enemies. Damage to distant enemies, very nice. Life regen. Lightning critical strike damage, 16%. But those 3 lines are really nice besides that last line. I'll keep it. Okay, lightning damage, chilled enemies, burning enemies. They're all sort of mid rolls. Chilled enemies, yes. Load, sure. Critical strike. Okay, this one's pretty good. Fire damage, near perfect. Lightning damage, Stunned, Each time chain lightning bounces, gain mana. That's crazy. Anyways, critical strike damage, 21%. Perfect. Damage to burning, as low as it goes. Regeneration, life. Yeah. Overpower lightning, flip up now. Damage to slowed, perfect. Damage to distant, Okay, critical strike 2.2, 13% right there. 21, 13, 20, 60.5. Gold. 18.5 out of 19.5. Crackling energy damage, damage to close enemies. Okay, those two are pretty good. That one, maybe. That one, nope. Non-physical damage, lucky hit chance, crackling energy damage, damage to close enemies. Damage to close enemies, oh my gosh. Cooldown reduction. This one over here has 45% extra damage. Not forget about that. Nope. Over here we have damage to stunned, 23%. Injured. Distant. Okay. Over here, lightning damage. 17.5, it's perfect. Rest is trash. Cold damage. Okay. Amulet. Armor. Remember, we need shrine buff duration on our items for the next week. Activities. There's the Lunar Festival where there's a bunch of extra shrines out there in the world and it's awesome. Okay, cross skill damage 16.5. Okay, conjuration damage, shrine buff duration. We need that one. We need that one. Cross skill damage, shock skill damage. Well, I'll go ahead and keep this one on the side, even though I don't like the rest. Doesn't have to be perfect, you know. The Hoarfrost passive. Oh. 17% movement speed. No. I'll keep it just in case. Alright, that was some nice cleaning work. Get rid of all these. Next. I'm almost done. Go for this gem. Alright. Cool. Alright. Cool. Alright. trying to have a tab for like a temporary tab, you know, where I just dump everything in there. You know, so I can then process later. So I had to clean out all that stuff and then get really strict about it. See, this whole tab here needs to be empty so that I can do a dungeon and put everything away. Trying to go through these items though. Rough. They have high standards. Not doing staves, but maybe I should eventually, huh? I'm gonna keep a couple staves. Only if they're perfect. Hear me? Damage to chilled, frozen. All stats, overpower. Intelligence, mastery, 17.5. That's good. Keep that one. Core skill. Mastery, nope. 19.5. Pretty good. Nope. Nope. Now for gloves. Nope. Glove, nope. This glove, nope. Okay, pants, nope. 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 No. No. Oh, wait. No. No. Okay, cool. And now for these wands. I'm almost done with the organization. I love it. I have 816 obols, so I have to spend that as well. But now. Nope. Nope. The default is no. Ultimate skill damage. Yeah, this one's pretty good. Okay, vulnerable damage 18, 18, 16, 19. Close, mastery. Ultimate. Vulnerable damage. I'll have to reroll one of them. Vulnerable damage. Mastery. Not the best. 12%? That's fine. Damage to burning enemies. I'm getting ready for a new build in the future sometime. Eventually. That's not why I'm doing this, but in the future I'm trying to move to a fire build. So I'm saving some items that have damage over time, damage to burning enemies, damage of resistance from burning enemies. That whole thing. Other pyrotechnic effects of Yore. Damage over time. You see, 14%. Damage to crowd controlled enemies, 10%. Damage to burning enemies, 14%. Yes. Okay. Over here, damage to frozen. Mastery, burning. No. Overpower, ultimate. No. Critical, lightning, basic. No. All stats 24%. Oh boy. Nope. 1875, 36 hike. Nope. Close, distant, chilled, burning. Distant is almost perfect. Close is nope. I'm looking at the types of affix lines and then the percentage and then the variance, what they could be. You see, this right here is 16%, but it's out of a potential 19%. Yeah. Damage over time, ultimate, distant, injured, vulnerable, chilled, burning. All stats is perfect. Basic skill damage, 30%. Damage to crowd control. I have to have more than one line that's perfect here. Nope. The lightning critical threat damage. Damage to close enemies. Okay. Mastery, close. Damage to crowd controlled enemies. perfect. No. All stats, mastery, no. Damage over time. Okay. That's perfect, and there's 2 lines here that are perfect. That 3rd line is almost perfect. Okay. Okay. 48. That's why I'm so strict, because we have a bunch of items that are near perfect. Injured, 35%. That's good for killing a boss when they're almost dead. Killed, close. The rest is trash. Vulnerable is perfect. Damage over time is Critical strike, damage over time, distant enemies. Field. These are all 925s, by the way. Critical strike damage, mastery, burning. Close, chilled, burning. Distant, lightning, critical strike. Critical strike, close, slowed, frozen. Overpower, core skill, close, slowed. And cool. Awesome. So now all these items get to go over here. Have a good time. Yay. All clean, clear, and under control. This is 3 rows. This is 2 rows. That's whatever. I think. Too bad I can't slide the tab over. Alright, let's get rid of all this. And I'll try to slide those items over. So I have 2 open tabs at the end here. Alright, cool. I'll edit the tab so it has a more obvious design. Right there. Boom, boom, boom. These 2 are going to be not trash. I have a yellow box. Well, this is the good stuff, you know. And these 2 can be red box, green box. Red box. I'll just make them both red boxes. There we go. They're both red boxes. We're all good to go. We have filters and everything. So now that is nice and clean. Very clean. Very clean. I'm going to spend all my obols right now. I'm currently sitting with, oh boy, 33,000 shattered stone. And I currently have 69 keys on me. Alright, let's go for any old slot. It doesn't matter. I'll go for something cheap. Let's go for a bunch of focus is. Or better yet, for boots. I'm looking for boots with the shrine buff duration on them. I could re-roll existing boots for that. Doesn't really matter. Okay, movement speed. Ugh. All this stuff I have to look at. I gotta look at it. Okay, so damage reduction. Movement speed is perfect. But it has the garbage at the top there. It has to give me more movement speed whenever I dodge. Okay. This one right here. Bunch of bad stats. I don't want those charges. Okay, evade charges. I don't want that. I want movement speed after dodging. The rest is trash. Good. That's done.
So soon?
Yeah, great. We're coming right along. Done. And let me check my pet. More damage to enemies that have a barrier. Distant enemies have a chance to be stunned. I deal more damage to stunned enemies. Now I need that aspect. Be better. What I can do right here is get, I can craft a bunch of these. I'll make 30. And now I'm going to grind for a bunch of rings or something. Or gloves. Looking for aspect. Yeah. The whole distant enemies or the more damage to stunned enemies. Okay, so, gloves, 40.
The next will be better with fine quality.
I'm just looking at the aspects. Okay, I deal more damage to immobilize, stunned, or frozen. It has to be perfect. More. Okay. Again. Okay, I'll save that aspect because it's perfect. Extraction. Okay, then I'll do it one more time.
Maybe you can sell it.
33% damage. Okay, so now we're done there. Yay. I have 527 million gold, and I still haven't sold any gear. Wonderful. That's perfect. I'll put it away. Well, look, we're all good to go now. Isn't that great? So organized and ready, with 2 open tabs of Yore. Wonderful. And now I'm going to grind this dungeon thing. 99, I don't think so. I don't think so. Let's go do this tier 70 dungeon. Then I can maybe work my way up the ladder again. I'll be doing tier 70 something or other. Tier 72. Armor, breakers, poison resistance, burning damage, nightmare portal, and frost damage. Not a problem. And I swapped out some of my items. I'll be doing more damage than before. By like 10,000. Attack power. Which is really cool. Yeah. Do you have any questions, anybody? We're about to rock and roll for a bit. And I was responsible just now, and I cleared out 2 tabs. And I have this tab here for all these unique items, you see? And then these are items I'll be swapping in between just in case. These are the better items from all the rest of these items. These were all other worthy items. You know, backup. Now this dungeon's going to give me a bunch of 925s. It's going to be crazy. I'll be right back though. We're currently 4 hours in this bad boy. Doing right as rain. Make sure to follow the page. Follow the page, or otherwise you'll miss out on the goodies. Alright, we're about to dive on in just a second, okay? Yeah. Okay. Let's rock this joint. Now I have room. And now I have new standards. I got backup gear so I can get rid of mostly everything. Alright. And have a good time right now. I could use my own elixir. Or incense. I can do it. Do it. For 20 minutes is like no time at all though. I'll reserve that for a higher level dungeon. There we go. Good stuff. I think I'm in better shape than before. I think I just reduced the crackling energy damage. And I removed their little explosions. It wasn't really killing the enemy anyways. I still gained everything else. A little bit. I gained more damage to enemies if they have a barrier. More damage to stunned enemies. And more damage every second I stand still. Okay. That's not really good for this build though. That's good for my deep freeze. But sometimes I do stand still as I... Oh no, no, what the heck? As I get my flim flam all set up. Oh my god. Okay, good. Sometimes I do stand still. Let me get that angel breath, please. And I reduced the number of times that these flim flam chain. So I think I'll have fewer of the crackling energy out with its current setup. But it should still, no, it's still out there. There we go. And I'll be stunning them as much as possible. I have to keep teleporting into them. And using my electrical attacks. And all that. There you go. The fight. Oh boy. Okay, 64,000. Alright. Let's go check out my attack power. Right now it's at 28,000. 29, 31. 41. With unstoppable status. 51, 62. Once I rotate through my different magical effects, and once we get more of these the conjurations out in the field. Let's see here. 62, 45, 46. Alright. I've also, I think, reduced my... Well, I will be. Reducing my basic attack speed. I have the option to. Hey there, Leaf. Welcome. All this fine-tuning. Move back a bit. Okay, watch out for the ground. It's spicy. Boo Nelly. Alright. Okay. I have to go down to the training room sometime to really identify my true damage. Thank you. Let me check this back room again. Really is nothing over here. Okay, let's push through a little bit. Ziggy-zaggy. But I keep teleporting. And I do more damage to stunned enemies. Let's not forget about that. And ranged enemies get stunned. On occasion. I knew that was going to happen. I was trying to loop back around to my pet. My pet can gain the aggro. Okay, let me break line of sight and go back in. Awesome. And I don't have the fortify. I think I'll put the fortify back on. And the attack power thing. So I'm going to take off the fly thing. And really only use it during bosses. Or the field. But for this dungeon, I need to have more damage. So I'm going to put on the flash of adrenaline. Along with the fortify support. For even more damage. Look, 83,000. Oh my gosh, we're doing it. Alright. Okay, fortify. For damage reduction. And the fortify. The duration's nice. It has a 20-second cooldown. Oh boy. See, the problem here is, if I do it just right, it's constant. Gotta hope it's not gonna hurt me. That just boosted up my attack power. I think dramatically. I think. Pretty sure it got up to 89 a second ago. 60. 65. Well, either way, looking pretty good. Wait. Oh no. Alright, back in the room. Check out that armor. Armor's looking however it looks. Oh my gosh. Goodbye. Go back down and around. Watch out. You zip zap for a moment and then hop back in. That stuns him. For even more damage. Looking real good. Wait, if I stand still for a second, that's the key. One second. And then once I deal one of each type of damage, my damage skyrockets. Once I deal the fire damage, basically, and I stand still, my damage will skyrocket. There you go. Alright, well I solved my problems. Yay! Because yesterday I was having a really hard time fighting Duriel. I felt so weak. I have to try it again sometime. Yeah. Because I went through my gear, you know? And I swapped out a couple things. There we go. If I only go for perfection and I keep on grinding these dungeons, eventually I'll have a bunch of perfect stuff. It might be 1 out of 20 items, but that adds up. Right? You only have so much room in the stash box. Anyway, here we go. Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. There we go, now. There we go. I figured that'd be a tremendous amount of damage at that point. I let my guard down in those scenarios and bad things happen. Here we go. For a second. Keep moving. I have to keep dodging through the enemies to reset my cooldown. Look at that beautiful maneuver. Cooldown's getting reset as I pick up the crackling energy. Oh my gosh, it's so groovy. Oh my gosh. But mind you, there's no extra explosion. Before, the crackling energy was exploding, and now it's not. That's fine. Come on. Uh-oh. I didn't spend any pearls at the beginning. Are you serious? I didn't spend the pearls. What a fool. What a fool. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. I did that one without spending any pearls at the beginning. Whatever. At least my inventory is not full of trash. But hey, I learned a lot and made some changes and... Oh yeah. Check it out. Oh yeah. We do what we have to do sometimes, you know what I mean? Right on through to the other end. Okay, I'm going to do a partial rotation here, now that that's over, because I'm here, and there's things happening. Let's go do it. Let's go do it. Let's get the ritual, then the other ritual, and then all these other obelisks. It'll take no time at all. Awesome. Rock and roll. There you go. More cores. And yet I'm still full. Okay, we got anything perfect over here? No. I'm just going to consider it to all be not perfect. But I'm still looking. You see, when it says like 6.1% intelligence, that's pretty good, you see. Percentage intelligence is really good. But this one has 14.4% damage. Alright, get the heck out of here. I'm over encumbered. It doesn't matter. I'm just going to go forward unto dawn really quick. I'll wait. Because I can still pick up all of these beast parts along the way. It doesn't matter. You have infinite capacity for these materials. For the crafting materials. Is awesome. And legendaries will just appear in my box. I don't have to worry about it. Here we go. I'm not going to pick up the blues anymore. A whole new era. And I will do that cellar. Defunk. Funked out with a gangster twist. I mean? Yeah. Doobie-da-bop-bop-a-doobie. Oh no. I'm not gonna pick it up. Grave dust. I ain't picking it up. Whenever I make my way to a vendor, I will drop it off. Okay, it's not there. Over here. I'm trying to fill up my tree of whispers. And that's when I'll be unloading my inventory. I don't know if the werewolves have crushed beast bones, but they probably do. Versus Pale Tongue or Grave Dust. It's one of the three. It's not going to be Demon Hearts. Something. Alright. There we go. Keep it going, keep it going, keep it going. Mm-hmm. Hello there. Here they come. Not today. Alright, run away. Just about done right here. And then I'll fight Varshan when I'm there. And then we'll do the vault again. This time spending the pearls. It's okay, I'm not doing it for gear, I'm doing it for the glyphage. Over timeage. Sweet. See, these shattered stones means I can keep picking up potential loot while being over encumbered. You know? If this was still the blood harvest, there'd be all kinds of loot everywhere, but instead there's shattered stones, which is converted into obols, which is converted into loot in the future. Okay, the Tree of Whispers is ready, and I'll fight Varshan when I'm there. I think I'll fight Duriel pretty soon. I have a mild concern about my armor. You know. Let me go ahead and break this down. Alright, cool. Alright, all junk, all items, and we go. Go to the tree, reset the dungeon, do Varshan for 5 seconds. You know what I mean?
It is done.
It is done.
He's back.
Yes. Slim Flam is a buster. 2 and 3 will regulate. Yes. Okay, so gripping support, breaking support. It does nothing on the boss, by the way. And this is a boss fight. So I'm not going to be doing focus fire boss. I'll be doing the firefly along with the multi-shot. And the seeking support. We'll see. We'll see. So I think you need all three of them. You know what? I'm gonna rely on myself and not my pet, sort of. But I do want my pet to apply a status effect to the bad guy. And to do some stuff to me, maybe. We'll see. I'll do the lightning bolt. How about, lightning bolt. Alright. There it is. Cool. And I want the breaking support. Alright. And I'll throw on the damage reduction. Okay. And I got the duration fortify. And I'll do the tactical with the cooldown. Lightning bolt, breaking, safeguard, and then attack speed. There we go. That'd be good. Make him attack faster, and then apply vulnerability on the enemy, and then give me damage reduction all the same. $87,000 attack power. Nice. We pick up all the stuff here for a second, and I have to keep dashing through him for a moment. Right here. Some ice thrown on top. Took a tiny bit too long there. I would probably swap out the head for that fight. That's okay. Now what are we doing? Lightning bolt, breaking support. That's just for the boss, though. Okay, just for the boss. I don't need this other stuff versus other people. I'm gonna fight him one more time, because that felt a bit slow. It's a bit faster if I engage into the fight with a full stack of flim flam. I'm going back in. I'll summon him one more time. And then I'll see what's up. Oh yeah. I need this crackling energy to fill up my inventory without me spending it really. I don't want to waste it, so I'm trying to collect some. There's a 4% chance, you see. Now we're basically full. I'll wait a second more, and now. Right here, more and more and more and more and more and more and more. Pick up all this right here. Now I do notice a difference with that amulet. My other amulet would do a lot of damage when I would pick up all those things on the ground. It was like one extra explosive situation, so I might swap out the amulet again. Right now I'm dealing more damage to vulnerable targets with my current amulet, and it has 14% extra damage on it. Which is nice. And it has some nice lucky hit chance on it. Alright, that was okay. I think given that context, it would take a bit longer to go kill that boss there. I'm kind of curious, so I'm going to go down and go do Mr. Duriel one time right now. As a test. Right now. But I'll probably take the those incenses. And then right after that, I'll do another vault to maintain that buff. In terms of materials, I have 14 shards and 34 eggs and 14 steel. I should probably do Gregory first. But I'll do this one time. Okay, my pet does not grip right now. But he's not a gripper. It's gonna be real tough. It's gonna be real tough. He does a lot of physical damage, you know? And a lot of damage over time. So I'm just gonna buff up everything right now. A little bit. All stats, intelligence, all stats, and then max life by 20% or lucky hit chance very high. Or my resistances are nominal. Increase my armor by 1,000. That's good. Here we go. And I could have used the incense. There's a defensive incense. We'll see. Okay. Here we go. It says 30,000, but you know, all lies. Alright. Yay, okay, that worked. That worked. And 2, 3, 4, dodge. 2, 3, up, right behind you. Rain. Pick up all that crackling. I can teleport right behind him. I'm going to keep on evading right through him. I could. Do you want it? Fire. I have to stay still for like 7 seconds. So we need these. There he goes. Thank you for the fortification. There it is, and go. Go. I'm healing from that health, or from the fire. Breathe. I think tonight I'll be doing Malphus. The Uber Malphus. There it is, and go. Yeah. A whole lot of conjurations there. Okay, pick it up. Okay, those guys are dying faster. And go. Right behind you. Yeah. Okay, got the fire. Got that fire. Make it rain. Keep on evading. There it is. Expend. Oh yeah. More. 2, 3, 4, 5. Spend. That wasn't that bad. Got Flame Scar. Well, that was fun. Alright, let's go back over and do Gregory. And then I think I'll try the Alfusian. I'm pretty sure I have enough pearls and everything else. I have everything. There you go, everything else is trash. All trash. So, max life. This is a tier 2. And yeah, Red Main Buzz is also tier 2. But there's an armor one for tier 1. Oh, this is tier 2. Wow. Whatever. Let's get rid of it. Portal. You're making me step back through a portal I just went through. Okay, let's go straight to the loom right now. No more stalling. I'm pretty sure it's doable. One thing's for sure. Way easier than a tier whatever dungeon. Not a nightmare dungeon. It's not a nightmare dungeon. Okay, show. You see that armor? Bitch. Song of the mountain. Song of the mountain children. Song of the mountain. Something's gonna happen on the mountain. Right here. Boom. 'Cause something's gonna happen on the mountain, baby. Okay, I'll keep these two right here for the very end. Alright? And I'll go ahead and use this elixir now for... Oh... Extra life? Sure. Extra life. And now we begin. Wait. Wait. Let's make a bit more room, and I'll grab all of these igneous cores. Just who even knows how many it takes? But I do know I have a lot. I have 113. And then we'll do the core. For the, boom. The Vault of the Loom. 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 I haven't beat him before. There's a 3% chance to get this thing. Yeah, we have a 3% chance to get what we need from this boss. Now starting the Vault of the Loom. Boom. How many pearls are we gonna use? Be hilarious. How many do you think? I want like. This is the whole reason why I have pearls. You know how many pearls I have? I have a lot of pearls. I have 377. So I'm gonna use 77. Or I think this is a good number. I think 600. Is that a good number? I think, yeah, 600 charges is a good number. And now I'm down to 317. Alright, that's a good. Here we go. And for the altar, it costs 7 igneous cores and 250 shattered stones into bones, into spines, into fingers, into hearts. Yahoo! Here we go. We're doing it. Raiding the loom. This is a big moment. I haven't done it yet. Such a big moment. That should be good enough now. I put this stuff on pedestals, and I'm finally here. So I'm doing the loom for the first time after it changed and everything, and after I've done lots of training and leveled up and everything. And I'm stronger, wiser, more self-aware. Strong like bull cattles. Bloop! Take that, Zoltan Cool. Your traps mean nothing to me. I have 600 charges. These guys are relatively easy, and this is awesome. These guys are the same difficulty as out there in the wild, and that is some easy garbage. I have things already, you know, to give myself a defensive boost. Woo-wee! I'm wide awake. So far I haven't hit a trap yet. Okay? No trap. This is actually a pretty long dungeon because it's like a 4-part dungeon. Right now I'm trying to find a path to the loom. Okay? But it's in separate parts. You have to grab these different things. Okay. Move. Right there. Move right in the middle. Okay, right over here. Back over. We're all fine. That's why I gave myself 600 charges. That's vault number 1. And here we are. Okay. Woohoo! Isn't this so cool? Next. Oh yeah. Oh. Everybody say. That one's done. Next. Yeah, see, it's nice to have a set difficulty where This thing is just set. Doesn't get any harder. It's like a benchmark. Crushed beast bones from these werewolves. Oh, I wonder if dungeons have a higher drop rate for body parts. I really hope they do. That'd be a reason to do things. I like to have reasons. That seemed to be back-to-back beast bones. Yay. Woohoo! A walk in the park. Oh no, I hear the son of Malthus. I can't fight him. Or can I? I heard him. Or the butcher. Oh my gosh, I've never beat him before. How dare he be... I heard him. Listen. You hear that? Fresh meat! It's the butcher. It's the butcher. Alright. Take that, butcher. Woohoo! Ha 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 ha. He's running away? What are you doing? Don't you run away from me? Attacks reduce evades cooldown. Funny. He sounds so angry. Take that, hotshot. Gonna sneak up on me. Alright. Oh. There you go. Again. Here we go. Whoa. Okay, you can't hurt me. Let's stand right here for a second. My god. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Wow. What? I had a horrible lag spike right there in the middle of the dungeon. Whew. I had a lag spike right in the trap room. Wow. I don't want no sacred items. I don't need no flimdy-flam. Whatever. It's okay. Okay. Alright, next. Whew. Run away. Run away. Oh, I can totally take this damage. I have layers of damage resistance. Okay. And here we go. Ancestral. Yes. We be doing the loom. Wow. Not doing that one. I've been farming this stuff like it's no one's actual business. Yeah, so I did a bunch of stuff so far on the stream. Getting reconditioned. So I'm doing this thing here. Reconditioned. Yep. Oh, that's sort of a challenge. You gotta open the door while the thing is spinning in your direction. Pretty nasty. It takes too long to open up, you know? Yeah. Whee! The vault of the loom. We're in the Stoneworks, which is the Icelands. The Icelands. Woot! The Frostlands. The Hinterlands. Making our way on downtown. Here we are, the room. We're in the room. Spam, spam, spam. We want these additional flim flam out here. Some more total. Pull them in. There we go. Getting that damage up there by standing still for a second. Goodness gracious. That's one nasty room right there. Good thing I used 600, huh? Goodness gracious. Whew. I'm down to 581. I've been tagged 19 times so far. I'm an overboard just so I can see how much I use up. Doing it. Finally. The last one. Every time I evade through enemies, it reduces my cooldown of my ulti by 4 seconds. It'll be awesome when I start using the fire stuff. I had to watch the room for a second. Some stuff in that room over there. Got some extra totems. We'll push through for a second and then move back to my pet. We're in the cauldron. Am I full already? Of course I am. Alright, here we go. Sweet. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Have to stay still for a second. Get this crackling energy burning. Here we go. Moving on down. I'm looking at the ground. Crazy, huh? Hey, I'm doing the loom, Jamal. The loom. It's the loom. For the first time. Well, not the first time. I did it before and failed a long time ago. Before they made it harder. Before it was level 85, now it's 100. And he had 30% more life. But I gave myself 600 charges coming in. Last time I gave myself 40, and that didn't work out great. Now we're doing 600. And I'm about to enter the boss room right now. Right here. Woohoo! Okay, my incense is worn off. So. Let's see here. We're doing the resist all plus armor 150. And then armor 200. And then all stats plus 40. And then... yeah. Good stuff. I was saving it for the boss fight right now. I will now face the Echo of Malphas. Are you ready? Oh my gosh! This is going to be awesome. Into spines. Oh my gosh. Okay, destroy it. I gotta focus on these conduits, right? Right. Yes. I believe so. Okay, gotta hurry. Goodbye, conduit, right? I'm guessing. Gotta hammer down that boss. Oh, he's nuts over here. My gosh. This is such a crazy boss fight. Alright. Woo! Over here. Conduit. Okay, you're gone and done for. Oh my gosh, all these traps. This is the hardest boss fight ever. Focus on the boss. Come on. I think you gotta focus these things down. I'm not too sure. I think if you don't focus those down, it becomes overwhelming. That's my problem. There's like traps everywhere. I didn't realize I was supposed to, you know, get these guys until it was too late. I gotta focus on the boss as well. Oh, these things here. There he is. Come on. Rain, 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 and then go, go, go. Alright, those conjurations are definitely... You know what? I think if I have enough conjurations out, I don't even have to tag these guys, but I want to. It's dangerous. Oh my gosh. Okay, there's stuff falling from the ceiling. That was bad. That whole slice of the pie. Oh my gosh. They got the poison going. There you go. Hammer down, hammer down, hammer, 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 hammer. I'm hoping for all this extra damage. Yep. Residual, automatic. There it is. Hammer, hammer, hammer. Go, 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 go. It should be automatic. Yep, yep, yep. Conjuration. What is this? Oh no. No! Oh my gosh, it's so hard. Okay. Gotta go. Back over here. This reduces my cooldowns. I have to pick them up. The conduit shrine is bad news. Okay. Empty out and head back through. I think we're gonna do it. You never know, though. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh, that ice shrine is just horrible. Okay. It's a really cool boss fight, I'll tell you what. Oh my gosh. Oh. Woo. Move, move, move. Okay. Oh no. Oh my gosh. No. We have to get rid of these shrines ASAP. For the conduits. Come on. There it is. And I'm gonna be teleporting in right now. There it is. Get rid of it. ASAP. I think those saw blades are physical damage. This is the really bad one. Come on. Come on. Awesome. Woo-wee! No. 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 Oh, I got him. Woo! That was crazy. That was like the coolest boss fight ever. Goodness gracious. There it is. Give me an egg. Where's my loot? Whew. Pulse pounding fun time. Wait. Wait. Sit. Sit. Oh, God. It's a 3% drop rate. As far as I can tell. Oh, there it is. Whew, good thing I didn't leave yet. Okay, here we go. Had a bunch of stones. I already had them all. It's a shame that it has non-925 gear. That was a big one. That was a big dungeon boss fight thing. Phew. Congratulations. Great success. I'm not quite sure how many I used there, but it was a lot. I'm sure all this loot is trash. I'm just sure of it. After the morning that you wake up.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Exciting. I'll pull the aspect off. Alrighty then. That was exciting. Bunch of garbage. We're in the in-between times. Alright, so it only cost 7 of those igneous cores. By the way. Fiddly bum. Alright, so now I'm gonna go straight down to where is he? Gregory. Twice. Get rid of the resources. In preparation for the future. Yore boss fight. Yay!
Win favor, my friend.
Win to favor. Wood salvage. Alright, cool. I'm at 500 a million. Things are coming along. Wonder if these beasts over here are gonna have my bones. Could farm these guys. Whoa! There's like 3. Alright, these big guys have a high. Hold on. That's what I was thinking. There's a quest at one point, a side quest, where they have you go around and collect bones for somebody. From those charged tusk guys. Maybe that's just a hint from the game saying, hey, by the way, this is where you get the bones. Or larger creatures have bones more frequently. That guy didn't have it. I also wanted to, I'm gonna do a loop around here. I wanted to do the Grigori thing and all the side quests. I mean, it says beast in their title. Those guys didn't have it. Those guys didn't have it. Those guys didn't have it. Well, I just got lucky that one time. All that confirmation bias. Fine, I'll do this. I'll do it. Even though it's all demons, I'm hoping there's an occasional beast inside. Come on. One more minute. I'll do 2 rounds of Gregory. Just a moment. You need to die now. Okay, there we go. Get rid of this guy and that guy, all the dudes, before they show up and cause any harm. Zip and zip. Just a little bit. Okay, we have these free casts of lightning, but maybe I should do the meteorite thing where they... I think that's probably better. I think I'm gonna do the, I think I'm gonna swap out this enchantment for the meteorite thing. Just, I feel like there's not as much fire as there should be out there in the field. Let's pull back some points here. Back skills have a chance to stun. Enemies deal less damage after Flim Flam. Get that meteor going. Or is it Fireball? Fireball. Yep, whenever I kill the enemy, they flim the flam. Chain lightning has a chance to form. It's going to form automatically, right? Yeah. No. Hold on. We'll just wait until it shows up, huh? In combat. Okay, that's it. There's 2 there, and now we'll go... There we go. Damage resistance. More cold damage to flim flam enemies. Right there. Right. Well, this is fine. Right. Keep on going. Yeah. So I'll do Gregory twice. Gregory Holmes. Alright, here we go. Hello. You may summon the dungeon now, please. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. Game frozen? Come on. What the heck is happening? I don't like sellers all that much. Alright, close the window. Maybe? Taskman. I gotta close the game down. Flip from the menu. Then it's gonna take a second and say I'm still in the game. It's not gonna work out right away. The Lunar Awakening is starting on February 6th until the 20th. Sure. You are still in the game. You are still in the game. Warning, you're still in the game. What I was going to say. But you're still there. Maybe. Okay, so here we are. That's fine. Alright, cool, let's go. Right on down and do Gregory. So happy I defeated the that boss fight. That was a really rough boss fight. It really is all about destroying those pylons ASAP, because they were doing so much devastating flim-flam. The lightning one creates a bunch of cross lines of damage and so forth. And the frost one created these ice blocks you have to dodge, and entire sectors you have to dodge. The poison one was creating a wave of poison, and a few of them had extra pylons going up afterwards. Okay, so we're going to do Gregory a couple times until I'm out. Yep. Do it twice. There you go, pick it all up. And all of it. We keep on evading through him just to reset this cooldown. It's really important to reset that cooldown to get these shock things out. Sweet. And all of that. We go, go, go. Okay, we have some special gloves here. Nope. And again, I'm just trying to think about my abilities, how to get stronger. I had this other amulet that gave me extra crackling energy damage. Oh boy, and I was sort of stacking that. It made the crackling energy explode, which is sort of good on a boss. Once we have a bunch of crackling energy out, they step on it. But my current amulet here has like 14.4% extra damage on it. And all that. Is nice. In essence, if I had enough crackling energy out and I boosted the damage enough, that would be where all the damage is coming from. I could just run right through the enemies in the field to kill them. And during bosses, I try to generate as much as possible and then spend it. I don't know, we'll see. Wait a couple seconds longer and boom. Right here. Still, and then I'll pick up everything to get these conjurations active. I am getting mana back whenever I use my unstoppable status. Alright, that's done. This is all going to be trash. Yay. And now, let's go do this. Doing the Helltide because there is currently a Tree of Whispers rotation within the area. Get extra credit. I'm really happy I defeated the Echo of Malphas. Quite the achievement. I've already defeated Duriel as well. Now I just need to defeat Lilith. Is it harder? I don't know. Is it harder? I could try. I've never beat her before. I've never beaten her before. You know. Never have. Never have. Okay, all junk. Goodbye. Praise Akarat. Okay, I'll be doing this whole thing. We have 1 hour. This sort of just started. So I'll be doing a nice Helltide farm. What do you say, people? It's Helltide time. Pet the dog.
Hello.
Hello. Pet the pet.
Greetings.
And then, be right back. Like and subscribe. I'll be right back, okay? We'll do this nice Helltide farm. You're able to join me if you wish. in this game. It's cross-platform and fun. You play it on console. Hello. Okay. Let's knock out the flim flams. Hopefully we'll get some beast bones in the process. Bunch of fiend rows which has to be obtained. And we're in the dry steppes. Oh, Kazakhstan. So there's going to be the Life's Bane. As opposed to Redemain. Here we go. Bunch of stuff throughout the area. It'd be really easy to build up the Tree of Whispers activity. Try and check the edges, of course, looking for rocks and trees and creatures. Here we go. We got our first dose of Fiend Rose from Life's Bane. Right there. Right there. Well, thank you very much. Oh, yeah. I hear some sort of chain situation. There's a bunch of birds over here. They might have what I need. And over here are the scorpions. Okay, the Screaming Haldane. There is a cellar here. Very nice. Pretty cool. All these items I'm not going to be spending just yet. Big old bosses of Yore. Oh man. Almost done. There's a trapped box. Oh no. And again, easy peasy. Problem is the loading screen, you know, iffy. Okay. Take care of business over here. It's a rough environment. Lots of birds though. They might have what I need. You'd figure that here in World Tier 4 there'd be a higher drop rate. But it doesn't seem like it. Not at all. Got this corpse for the Tree of Whispers. Now I wonder if legendary creatures have a higher chance of dropping, besides just named enemies. Doesn't seem like it. Those scorpions would have dropped beast bones, I think. But none of them did. There you go. This guy here might drop grave dust because it's named, but you know, it's just a boss. Here we have the immortality. I'm doing some grinding in preparation for the morning time. It's a little bit past midnight right now. We're golden. Sweet. Life's bane. Okay, let's go all the way across. And back down. A bunch of bandits over here for the Tree of Whispers. 50 of them need to be taken out. We got Fiend Rose dead. Oh. We go all the way down the beach. We have 37 minutes. Sort of multitasking here. You know what I mean? We'll move on to some other tasks. I did the big thing. I did the Malthus, which is what I wanted to do. I have to farm for a bunch of cores. So forth. Part of the reason why I'm doing this is because I need all manner of material for the long run. All manner of material. Part of it is the Fiend Rose, Forgotten Souls, and whatever plants are in this biome. You know the deal. Life's Bane, Galavine, Rare Angel Breath. These Helltide Harbingers do have, you see, Forgotten Souls on them. Demon Hearts quite often. Another one might be coming. Right there, you see? When there's a meteor shower. And these guys do have, look, Forgotten Souls, Demon Heart. Demon Hearts are really easy to obtain, by the way, compared to all the other things. We'll see. Okay, let's go do the cellar. The Sodden Burrow. Sellers are guaranteed methods to get some body part stack for them. At the end, these guys are dropping grave dust. Grave dust. I might start selling, I think. I'll check my iron stack. If I have over 1,000 iron chunks, I'll start selling. $5,000. And then 2,000 silver ore, 11,000 rawhide, 1,700 superior leather, 7,978 veiled crystals, 244 forgotten souls, or whatever. Okay, so I can sell. It's time to sell. Just so you know, up until this point, I haven't sold anything during this season, and I have 534 million. And I've been processing stuff all the time, spending money. It costs $500,000 to pull the aspect off of gear. 500,000. And it costs a lot to reroll gear. Millions. And millions over time. It gets worse. Okay, here we go. Gotta get these bandits. And I'm gonna be curving over here. Hoping for these things. I'm deliberate about it. Okay, these guys are done. Let's go around the corner. And maybe I'll only do the Helltide when there's a Tree of Whispers circuit inside. Just to keep things popping. That way I'll be forced to do it whenever there's a Tree of Whispers. Be careful. Wow. Wonderful. Very nice. Just zipping around. 36, 61, 69. My damage. Well, are they exploding in fire? Yes. Do they need to be? Maybe. Maybe. I think it'd be more obvious in a dungeon. My effort to convert more over to fire, and it'll help to activate that ability. I have the ring to do more damage whenever I deal all the different elements. And my flame shield is my primary method for dealing fire damage, and it's on a decent cooldown. Sometimes it resets if I'm lucky. Yeah. Yeah. Beautiful. I can stand there with the flame shield active. Nice. There's another harbinger. Got that demon heart. in terms of my numbers, I did make some elixir or whatever earlier, incense earlier. I'm currently at 34 beast bones. Alright. We'll see if that number goes up by the time I leave this hellside. I am trying to deliberately target those scorpions and the birds and stop by these sellers. Spiders. The good ones, they die twice. The flies, I think, are demons. I'm not sure about all flies. Just some. Here we go. See, in Diablo, fast travel makes sense. Magic. You're opening up a portal. Other games, it doesn't really make sense. It just lets you do it. It's not even implying that time passed by. At least in Skyrim, you take a wagon to go across the map or something. I don't know. Portals are nice. Yep. Got to zigzag through the group here. Pick up all these, which will then spawn more conjurations. It's really important. See, I'm seeing a ton of fire damage from all those explosions. It's very nice. It's a fireball. Very good. Very good. Alright, thank you very much. And now we move on. Yeah, buddy. Yeah. You're about to go to bed, make sure to check back up in the morning when you wake up, because I might still be live. I might still be late. Okay, let's go over here, turn these moats in. Alright. Got some scorpions and some big beasts right there. Thank you very much. Hand them over. Rawhide. Nice. Yep, I'll mark everything as trash and then sell it to the vendor. Just know that today is the first day I've started doing that. It's day 9. Okay? And I'm only doing it because I'm over 1,000 of everything. Of the materials that come from the items. So it starts to become more about the need for gold, even though there's a ton of gold everywhere in this season. That's why I haven't been doing it. There hasn't been a need to do it as much. This season's wonderful for gold acquisition, hence the fact that I have 500 million right now. Okay, the living steel box is behind me. I think I'll go ahead and open that up in just a moment. I think I'll dress my character up as a beast slayer. I'm hunting beasts for their bones. Okay, what else do we have over here? That was almost everything. There's probably one more section in the lower map. But let's go for this living steel box. There you go. Moving on to the next map. Yeah. almost there. Okay, here we are in this lower section. We're gonna go around looking for stuff. Looking for things. I deal more damage to frozen enemy or to stunned enemies. I stun them whenever I teleport. Okay. Pretty good. I'll go into the cellar right here. Thank you. Yeah, so every time that the crackle and energy hits an enemy, it reduces my lightning cooldowns. Including the ulti. It's super important. Done. 4 demon hearts. And there you go. Beautiful. Just gonna go around and take care of business. Will I, nil I. Toward the beach or something. Just heading through. I'll head to this other event location at the bottom. Near where Duriel resides. The Helltide Harbinger, my favorite. So good. So good. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Yep, and yep. Let's get everything spooled up here. We'll zoom up and around the inside rim of this area. Scrub on through. We have 20 minutes. That's enough time to head by the next event location. I'm trying to save my cinders until we get closer to some other time point, until the end of the outside. We check the map for any world bosses. Nope. Oh, we got the beast. Okay, here's the box. I'm gonna go up and around over here. The living steel box. And then I can fight Gregory a couple times until I have no more steel. Right afterwards. No? And then we'll keep on going. I'll do another core harvest. I gotta make sure I have enough of those for people.